Who's ready for some pumping, Peter? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, well. 1 second. Let me put the music on. Put before the meeting, Brian. Put before the meeting. Let me see here. And then SPY, obviously, 386. I don't like how we're at 386. Now, okay, Michael, thank you. Let's go. Let's go. 88 cents. Talking about SNDR cents, probably. No muted anymore. Save your voice. Log off. Add a face. And you're ready for the good work? Let's go. I'm ready. It's and what? And thrust. And thrust. Bye. Yo, Stuart. Why is MATA meta? Yeah. Yes. They're all trash. Yes. You have an opinion? An opinion on IMPP, Zella, and VVIG? All trash. All of them. It's all over for those stocks. Those stocks would never stop dipping. It's over. Look at Meta and Google. You're ready to deploy, Michael? Yeah, it's interesting. Like I think Jameson said like how suspicious it was. That one might as well join the other ones too, pizza. All of them. Rubbish. Um yeah. Nice Jeff, yeah I did. Lay off. Lay off. I am off now, Jeff. I'm off. There you go. I got my opinion out. Anyways, so Fed meeting in about so Fed interest rate decisions in about an hour, and then Powell comes on in an hour and a half, right? So obviously it's gonna be chaos. Like when I say chaos, I mean chaos. So if you weren't in Discord this morning, chaos. If you were not in Discord this morning, you missed some pretty aggressive plays. Like if you were not in Discord, you missed some madness. Like you missed chaos, right? So I'll show you some of the plays. It was chaos. It was chaos. This morning was a lot of fun. Why? Because it was fun, right? So first stock to signal this morning was this, right? So this stock signaled this morning at $6.60, and everybody FOMO'd. Well, almost everybody FOMO'd, except for Mindy. Except for Mindy. SLNG, right? Signaled in Discord. A whole bunch of people got in after the first halt, right? And you want to see what happened next? The rest was history, right? Absolutely gone. That thing was gone. Again, so signaled around here, and it just left the building. It just kept pumping and pumping and pumping and pumping, all the way to $12, right? From below $7 to $12. So if you missed that, well, you know what to do. Come join us in Discord, right? So again, Hugh posted this news article about CPTN, Posted this news article about CPTN, and CPTN said thank you very much for posting. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for sharing. And CPTN says thank you. And if I can find it here, it's dipping now. But again, chaos and gone and gone and gone and gone. Right. So there are more names. So again, if you haven't joined Discord yet, here's the membership link at the bottom here. Make sure you come join us. Anyways, so Fed meeting is going on. Testing. Federal Reserve. No. Okay. Today is what? Today is the 21st. So this meeting is going to be on the website. So that's why there's not a link on here, right? So anyways, again, so the minutes come out at 2 p.m. Eastern, and then you're going to see some crazy candles form, and then press conference at 2:30, right? So yeah. So meeting and then press conference, and then hopefully no chaos, right? So anyways, again, don't forget to smash the like if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe. Are the minutes out? No, they're not out yet. They're not out yet. 1 second. 900. You're weak. Talking about if you free month membership, if you don't have a broker yet, just follow M-Sense's comments at the top there. Let's see. Watching today feels like it's so harming, but can't resist it. I know we're gonna be watching the S&P. I'm gonna need one of these charts here to say SPY, and Bitcoin, right? So SPY here, we're gonna need that. We're just gonna need two charts here actually. And right, so that's the S&P on the right hand side, and then I'm going to put up Bitcoin here as well. I mean, it's going to be the same thing, but we are going to need both of these anyways, right? So again, S&P on the right hand side here, and then that's Bitcoin on the left, right? So it's going to be the same. It's going to be the same reaction for the most part, but it's going to be nice to watch regardless. Anyways, so type in yes in the chat if you think the Fed does 75 points. 75 points. Type in yes if you think we do 75 points. Testing. Let's go. Yes. Yes. And I think those are people in. We're getting a whole bunch of no's actually. Wow. A lot of you guys are expecting 100s. Wow, really? Yeah. No, Gary, you're looking at 100s? Oh my goodness, that's scary, isn't it? Moses, hey, 100 points? So no, 74 points. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. 125. I don't think 125 is. They're gonna do 125. If they do 50 points, the market will explode. Like if they did. Jameson says 225. Peter says 400. Just take it to 4. Just yeah. And this is part of the reason too, like we talked about this in the past, right? Like how the Fed couldn't just go ahead and be aggressive as we wanted them to, like just go ahead and do 100, 125, because I mean, like these interest rates going up are like they're directly correlated to people's like spending, well, not spending, but the amount of money that people have to pay extra every month, right? So again, that makes a little bit of sense why they can't be as aggressive, right? So you didn't get a stream notification. Let's go. Well, we're live now, Hugh. We're live. I don't think people are getting notifications actually. Unless anyways, so according to the consensus though, right? According to the consensus, which is usually for the most part right, um, the Fed is expected to do 75 points. But then also we've seen like Canada, we've seen Sweden, we've seen all these other countries do 100 points. They just want to almost get it over with. So I wonder if the Fed would do something like that as well. Uh, 50 points pump, 75 small pump, then dump, 100 points dump. Yeah, I agree, Isaac. I agree. Um, right? I think for the most part, 75 is priced in, but we could easily still see a pump from that 75 and then a crash after that, right? Because I mean, like, it's not like it just them raising interest rates by 75 points doesn't like isn't like a win-win for anybody, right? It's not a win for anybody. So it's just what the market is priced in, is what the market is expecting. So you see that positive reaction, then the market says, oh wait, it's not exactly a good thing, is it? Hey yo, mood D to the bridge. I bet nothing happens. No, something will happen. Like today's gonna be chaos. Chaos. Something will happen today, right? Again, so that's the S&P on the right hand side. What's crypto doing here? Okay. And then this is Bitcoin on the left hand side here, right? Hey yo, Nanya. What time is the announcement? In 45 minutes. 45 minutes. So let's go, guys. Make sure you click share, copy the link if you that's cool. Helps the let's go. Come on now, yeah. So make sure you smash a like, hit that subscribe. Make sure you share the link as well, so we can all watch this chaos together. Because this chaos deserves attention. Let's go. No, like I think it's not even like no joke though. Like no joke. Whenever we not a day off, not it's not a day off. Pizza is not a day off. Virgo is not a day off. Whenever we like don't stream, Discord is fire. Um, like the place of fire, fire. It just goes to show you like when we're not on here streaming, it really shows you like the value of Discord. Because monies are made in Discord. Monies are made. So if you weren't there today, you missed some pretty big runs. What happened? I went to the bathroom, Michael. You went to the bathroom, you flushed, and then we started having some red candles here. We got some red candles. Let me make sure I share the link here as well. La, la, la. Uh, oh wow, Spy is not looking so good, is it? I mean, that might be a good thing actually, right? Might be a good thing here. Just because we're selling up into the meeting, might actually be a good thing. La, la, la. Fed with okay, Fed. Look at that. It has begun, and we only. Mhm. Okay. Let's see here. Love of love. Love. What else? What else do I need for this to post on Twitter here? Uh, Stonks. Na na na. Na, na, na. TSLA. Hmm. There you go. Short everything now. Dump before the pump. Yeah. Criminal inbound. Criminals inbound. Let's go, Gary. Come on. Let's go. No, already again. So that's Bitcoin on the left hand side, guys, and that's the S&P on the right. So I'm ready for the madness. For now, though, I'm sure we have some other stocks to be watching, which we can if you guys want to. So if you have any questions, make sure you ask right before the Fed meeting, whenever, before the decision is out. You will most likely see a reaction to. So you will most likely see a reaction to. Over $2. Yeah, so that's Agri on the right hand side, guys. Again, so this was posted in Discord earlier this morning, right? So Pablo posted Agri in Discord because of Biden speaking, right? And Biden, I don't want to talk too much about this, but again, his speech about like Ukraine and Russia, right? So Agri was a stock that would benefit from that. So that was shared in Discord this morning as well, right? So it's up 20%, right? Nice rally here, right? So most of you guys are in, and if you're a member and you're in Discord, you should be green on this position, anyways, right? So you should be green. Let me take a look. I feel like uh, La, la, la. On every single FOMC rate hike so far this year, market have dumped at 2 p.m. Eastern when the rate hike came out and rallied at 2:30 when Powell spoke. Right, so that's interesting. That's really interesting. It's hard to pretend I'm working when you're in Discord. I know, D. I know. Again, so right, that's interesting actually. Just need the link there. That's it. Well, I guess I don't need the link, but the jam. That's it. That's the jam. Yeah. Uh, there was a no. I wanted to play. Let's see here. I feel this Friday will be if I renew my this Friday, will it go up to 12.99? What do you mean? Your subscription, Jeff? No. You're a criminal. Once a criminal, always a criminal. Once a criminal, that specific level, always a specific criminal at that level. Spy heard the song. Spy said, "I can't keep my head above water. Please help me, help me. I can't." Look at that. Anyways, I think people might be looking into this and saying, you know what? Yeah, maybe. Right. So again, on every single FOMC rate hike so far this year, markets have dumped at 2 p.m. Eastern when the rate hike came out, and then rallied at 2:30 when Powell spoke. Interesting, right? So yeah, we'll see. Never fails. Never fails. It never fails. Interesting. That's a nice little double bottom too on that candle. March, a Dumpski and a rally. So interesting. Criminal records for life, for life. Sell off and then a rally. Interesting, actually. Interesting. And then this is the FOMC back in. Okay, cool. Yeah. Just looking at these last meetings here. Yeah. Jeff, like what membership did you have actually? What membership did you have before the like what level membership were you in before? Let me know because I don't know if it's been updated like that. What membership did you have before? Let me know. Imagine they just barcode the market to Friday, scamming everyone out of their premiums. Would you be surprised, honestly, Jameson, if they did that? Nope. I would not be surprised, honestly. Yeah, I think these guys are criminals. Top criminals. La, la, la. And the only traders criminal. Hmm, interesting. La, 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 criminals. You were like, were you like Jeff? Your membership was the criminal level, or what? What is NYAX? I have no idea, Jeff. I have no idea what that is. Anyways, again, Agri is doing well. Agri is still holding above that $2 there, Pablo. Right? That's nice. I think it's sitting at the highs of the day here, almost. Right? So that's nice. Good to see. Good to see. And then what else do we have on here? Not SPY. A little bit of a bounce, and then also HKD had a bit of a rally this morning. HKD, what is it at now? $70. Wow, I think it's just going down. Come on, take it to $20. Just kidding, but not kidding. Anyways, so and then SPY does seem like it's trying to consolidate here. I mean, like, and Bitcoin also has a bit of a bottom there too. So see if we can rally here. Right, it's very similar to the S&P, anyways. Oh, I can feel the voice already. Anyways, Meta got filled. Yeah, it's interesting how, like, you take a look at Meta and Facebook and Meta and Facebook, Meta and Google, and like some of these stocks are absolutely pumping, and the S&P is going down. So one of these two things, when the Fed comes out again, they're gonna have to catch up. Either the market goes down with the S&P, or the S&P rallies to catch up to these prices, right? So with the constant mental and what and thrust. Yeah, that was a nice catch, by the way. So it almost seems like we are like, how we talk about themes all the time, right? So we've gone from IPOs to like up listings to like halts, right? People really fall into halts now, don't they? Right? They do, because the last two plays we've had, both halts, and they've actually done really well, right? So let me take a look at this as well here. What was that? Okay, never mind. Meta? Okay. FOMC minutes, Wednesdays all good. Uh, FOMC Wednesdays are good. One final point for those apprehensive about what's coming hours will bring. This year, U.S. equities have nevertheless risen on days when a hike was announced. Right. In the past four Fed days, the benchmark index has climbed an average of 1.4% on all days, with more than 2% gains on three of the four data analyzed. Wow, cool. 1% on la. Somehow, Chad not always presents the news, so that sounds good. Investors brace for the decisions. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, so interesting. Interesting. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens here today, right? So according to these guys here, according to these guys, yeah, I'll post those in Discord too, just in case you want to look at it. And like honestly, again, I think too, like when everybody is expecting the market to sell off, you want to see that 14 today, $15. I think when everyone expects the market to crash, you almost want to like think of the opposite, right? So most people are looking for puts. Most people expect the market to crash, right? So we'll see what happens closer to the meeting here. What I really wanted to see today, like what I really wanted to see was the market sell off, like yesterday and today, right? Sell off today into the Fed meeting. Just to make it easy, because if they sold off into this, I would fully expect the market to rally, right? So look at that. That's what I mean, though, Dara, right? So Dara says, "What do you think about SPY puts?" Like everyone is looking for SPY puts, SPY puts everywhere. Like you look on Twitter, it's like, "Oh my goodness, the market's gonna crash," right? I mean, like, sure. Um, so for me, Dara, like to answer your question here, regardless of what you do, it's a complete gamble, right? It's not easy. Not easy, is it, Joe? It's not that easy. It's not that easy to say, yeah, let's sell off before the Fed meeting and then rally after. Jerome, either way, it's going to be a gamble. I think these market makers have like they've almost played the market today in a way in a way that, today especially, they've almost set the market up where it's not that easy, right? Again, if we pump into the Fed meeting, easy puts. Like if we're pumping for 390, easy puts. If we're crashing to like 380, 370 something, easy calls, right? These guys rallied to the middle and said, "Yep, okay, cool. Pick your poison. What do you want to go? Puts or calls? Either way, gambles." Right? So we'll see. I mean, you could play both sides, right? You could play the puts like the little tweet said. You could play the puts at 2 p.m. and then play the calls, right? But the thing is, though, Jameson, like those straddles are expensive, right? And you would most likely end up just being break even, right? Nope, Joe. Nope. Did you ever find out what sudden explosion of was due to? I honestly don't know, Hume. I don't know. I have no idea. Might have been a scam. I have no idea, honestly. Would like to know why that happens, but three look, wow, right? Okay, there you go. So like those calls are very similar. Let's take a look at this too, right? So 390 puts expiring today have an open interest and volume of 56,000, right? So 390 puts 390 puts 56,000, right? And then blah 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 blah, a lot of love that are expiring today, and then those 390 calls also have the same expiring today. So these guys are gonna find a way to destroy the calls and the puts, right? There's a lot of open interest, it seems like, for those calls and puts, right? So if I take a look at this here, right? So um, if this will load here for me, right? So 390s expiration today. Today is the 21st. Yeah. So expiring today, right? 390 puts here. Let me take a look at these calls here first. So 390s. That's a lot of open interest, isn't it? Right? That's a lot. Let me see here. I want to go down to those puts first here. That's what I'm looking for. 390, 390, 390, 390, 390 puts. 390 puts, yes. Again, that's the volume, that's the open interest, right? So 33,000 here. That's a lot of volume, actually. Right? You can see that people are trading these quite aggressively here. So these 390 puts here, I think people might have been trading these today aggressively. Hello. Hi, Kwan. Hi. You like to trade high? Okay, well, you think 100 points, Jason? Yeah. Pray for volatility. There is going to be volatility. Yeah, yeah, exactly. These guys are trading these calls and puts quite a bit today. Quite a bit today. uh, the kid, you, uh, there you go. Perfect. Hello, Crypto Archie. Hi, Virgo. Oh, hi, Carrick. Hey, yo. There you go. Look at Fridays, 380s and three. Let me take a look at Fridays. Friday option chain here, right? So I think these option chain, like the one for today might be a little bit Friday's what, the 23rd? Yeah, the 23rd. Which ones have the most open interest here on Friday? So 390. I mean, all these things are always like these 390 calls for Friday. Those things are wow, and they're still trading these quite a bit. And these calls are green, right? So 398. Wow. Can you even see this? I don't think you can, not properly. 400s? Wow. 400 calls for Friday. Interesting. And then you take a look at the puts here for Friday. Blah, 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 blah. Most of these puts are red. I like that. All these puts for Friday. Huh, interesting. My calls ate up today. The more I look at these now, I'm like, yeah, we might just rally. Uh, yeah, we might just send it. Interesting. Anyways, we'll see how this plays out, guys, right? So there goes Bitcoin pumping. There goes Bitcoin pumping. There goes the S&P pumping again off a double bottom, right? So markets love double bottoms, whether it's Bitcoin, whether it's SPY. That's so this is Bitcoin. Bitcoin is bouncing off a double bottom here. So SPY said, hey yo, thank you very much for giving me bottoms, and let's pump it, right? It's pumping. Wow, okay. It's not even 2 p.m. yet. Oh, Lord. So you're saying buy calls? I mean, it might be too late, pizza. It's too late. It's too late. Anyways, yeah, the market's already pumping here. So we might just pump into it, like, and if we do bump into that event, feel like I'd be careful. Man, crypto's pumping. That's yeah. I mean, the more I look at those like the option chain there, and I see the puts all like being all the puts all being like red, red, red. Um. hmm. Anyways, no, we'll see. I mean, like, look at Bitcoin go. Oh, geez, Jameson, my dear. Okay, I'll take a look. I'll take a look in a second here. Oh my goodness, look at this pump into two and then dump into uh, into two and then dump then send it. Let me take a look at that chart again here, right? So we kind of rally into 2 p.m. Okay, cool. Kind of rally into 2 p.m. Kind of rally into 2 p.m. Kind of rally into 2 p.m. Okay, cool. So kind of rally into 2 p.m. So it seems like we're almost like rallying right into 2 p.m. right into the Fed meeting, almost like rallying into that meeting, and then selling off at 2 p.m. and then pumping at 2:30 when Powell comes on, right? So BTC is flying. Yeah, it is. Right. So Bitcoin looks really good there. SPY looks really good, right? Off support, consolidation, and send it. So destination after the Fed, you can always depend on a nice fake. Exactly, exactly. Maybe this is the fake out now, right? Fake out, pump it into the Fed meeting, pump it, and then crash it, and then pump it again. Make sure everyone's under the bridge. Crazy, crazy. So, uh, yeah, for real, yeah. Less than 30 minutes to go, Mike. Yeah, less than 30 minutes to go, guys. 24 minutes left yet before Powell, before the Fed decision, right? So the minutes, you will see a reaction. Like before again, you will most likely see a reaction before you have the data, right? So the market will react because the market has that news before you do, or someone does before you do, right? By the time the minutes come out at 2 p.m., you're gonna see a reaction. So almost seeing something like that here already. So we'll see. No. Uh, there you go. Look at Bitcoin go. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Maddox. Yeah, see if Matic can break above here. See if Matic can break out here. But it's that's the 15. Interesting, yeah. Hmm, interesting. Maybe we should have ran. But anyways, the wick is very erect. Yeah. Welcome back. Welcome back. You're back. Do I remember you, Biscuit Game Power Gaming? I don't remember. I'm sorry. Don't worry. I don't remember. Come on, we are ready. Um, XRP will flip BTC. I mean, I think XRP has some pretty valuable technology. Will it flip Bitcoin? I don't know. Anyways, how's ETH looking? ETH is most likely looking the same as Bitcoin on the left hand side here, right? So, um, Then decided to pump pizza. It's not know how the market works. So CPTN, what is it doing? What's that? CPTN. When Matic to $1. Oh la la. Yeah, nice little pop there, pizza. Right. So what you notice too, Peter, is like if you're watching this, sometimes watch the bottom of the fibs. Right. So add the fib to your thing. And then watch the bottoms here. Always watch the absolute bottom because people tend to like buy the dips at that area, right? So we'll always watch the gray line. So the very last one, Peter, watch that, right? Like that level there, people always tend to buy. So let me see if I can find you some other examples here, right? So SLGN and G here, right? So you look at this as well, right? So people always tend to buy the gray lines, right? So you look at that, right? Pump, 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 dipski, gray, bounce it, right? So you're a fib. Bye, bye, bye. What did this will be at the 155? 155. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. Oh, yeah, I need to take a look at that DM still, Jameson. Hello, Nairo. XRP. What's XRP at, anyways? Is it still holding 40 cents? Nope, it's below now. That mighty 41 there, Raymond, right? Mighty 41. I want to see some pumping. I want to see some pumping. I wouldn't mind seeing some rallies. Now walked away for an hour to get some. You did, Brian. What are you watching? We're just mostly waiting for the Fed here. Let me take a look at that DM there, Jameson. Jameson, what did you buy? Ooh la la. 10 cost. I like. You did, Jameson. You picked up some spy calls. Fire. You're up 20. You're up 40% already on those calls, aren't you? Nice. Yeah, like I honestly like I don't know, like I would not be surprised to see the market just do some funny things, right? So, um, yeah. Ooh, that's interesting, Jameson. Interesting, very interesting. Behind the scene has everything. Look at Canada, Russia. No, like I have basket power. Like I've seen what like XRP is done in Canada. Like I've seen some of the banks they're working with, and it's impressive. Like I've seen the cross border transactions, and like I mean, I know what the like in like Mexico is a huge part of their thing, right? So also like in Australia or something, all over the place. So, um, but flipping Bitcoin is a different story, isn't it? It's on the website. It's on the website. So we're gonna be watching here. Shannon, are you at Xbox? Sorry, we're gonna be watching here, but you just want the link. I can send you the link, but it's gonna be on the website. So like federalreserve.gov, right? So big pump. Let's go, Shannon. Come on now. Got me twisted, Joe. I feel like it's gonna be like that though, honestly. Like all like the next few hours, it's gonna be absolute chaos here. And I don't know how I feel about the market pumping. Interesting. Am I still hard on my time? Two. Word of the year, rubbish. What's the word of the year? Is it rubbish? It's rubbish, isn't it? Oh, I twisted. It's rubbish. Word of the year. Look at Spy go again. Hmm. I don't know how I feel about this thing pumping now into the Fed meeting. Oh, chaos. Chaos. It's gonna be chaos. Today will be chaos. Spy is pumping. Bitcoin is pumping. Fed minutes come out in 17 minutes here. 17 minutes. 17 minutes. Moho back in the 19. Moho the Mofo. Let's go. Causing FOMO. Bridge is the word of the year. Yeah. It really is. Bridge. Look at Spy. Spy pumping, Bitcoin pumping. Why is spy pumping before the meeting, Brian? It's a scam. To scam people. That's what it's doing, of course. I mean, look at Bitcoin go. Bitcoin is hitting highs here, right? So 19.5 almost. Look at these candles. Oh my goodness. I think some of 2022. Yeah. Just being on um, and not an investor feel like my net worth is about to be demolished. I hope not. I hope not. I hope not. Anyways, yeah. So yeah, look at Bitcoin pumping here. This is scary, isn't it? Again, so if you take a look, if you take a look at these little like images here, so these are the last four rate hikes. Fake pump, exactly right. So these are the four rate hikes. You kind of see a bit of a rally into the Fed meeting, and then a sell off when those minutes come out, right? So again, fake pump and a dump, massive dump, and an explosion after at 2:30 when power comes on, right? So again, this was if I zoom out, so this is March, right? So that's March. um, this is July, right? So this is July. You have a bit of a rally into the minute, right? A bit of a rally, nice pump into the into that, and then a sell off, right? And then a sell off at 2 p.m. and then a pump after at 2:30, right? So it seems like that's what we're getting. Again, if you look at the last four Fed meetings, right? So a bit of a rally, a crash at 2 p.m. and then a pump when power comes on. So we'll see if that plays out, right? We'll see. Either way, it's gonna be chaos. Chaos. This is what? This is June. Yeah, that I think we looked at June already. July, same. Okay, that's May. Right. So May, a bit of a rally into the Fed minute there. Right, sell off, and then a pump after that. Right. So to close green. So that's not it's not three in a row. Interesting. Yeah, we'll see. Honestly, right. So again, Bitcoin is a bit stally. How can we use that to our advantage? There you go. Here, there you go. So, I mean, it seems to be playing out as expected there, right? So, seems to be playing out. Ooh, Jameson, you got Facebook's. Ooh, fire sake, nice. I like that, Jameson. Actually, one final point. La, 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 la. There we go. And like, we're still pumping here. Mafia markets. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Anyway, so minutes come out in less than 15 minutes here, guys. So be ready. Again, make sure you smash the like if you haven't already, guys. Smash the like, hit that subscribe, and give us a share. Make sure you give us a share, give us a retweet, and tag. Yeah, share the link, and so we can get some more people here watching the madness, and then go from there, right? So and then go from there. So whenever power comes on, usually I just wait and get the article from CNBC. So when the article comes out, it's going to be on CNBC here. But again, we're going to see a reaction from the market before that even comes out, right? So you're going to see a reaction, and then obviously we're going to watch Powell at 2 p.m. 2:30 p.m. Right? So better be quicker than that. Yep. Pump to 400, why not? Yeah, if the market pumps to 400, chaos. Imagine to do a better job of like you're ready to pull the trigger. There you go. Let me do a poll actually on YouTube's here. Let me do a poll. Let's do a poll. I think most of you guys are leaning towards. I just want to see, right? So, uh, la, la, la. Uh, or la, 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 75. La, 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 la. I just want to see where most of you guys are leading. La, la, la. 125. I'll do 125 too. Yeah. Okay. So there's a poll in the chat there. Again, let's get to 100 likes before the minutes come out. So you can smash a like, guys, if you haven't already, and then respond to the poll in the chat there. Let's see where you guys are. Right. So let's see where you guys are leading towards here. So 75 is currently winning, and that's the expectation, right? The Fed is expected to raise interest rates by 75 points. That's what the market is expecting. That's what's been priced in for the most part, right? So, yeah, let's see here. You have 11 minutes left here. Oh Lord, I'm not ready for this chaos. Honestly, I'm not ready for this. Pack your bags. Pack your bags. You can have your way. Grease or no grease? Brad, you see what I mean about your comments? You see what I mean? Yeah, your comments are absolutely ridiculous. They're funny though. Extremely funny. There you go. Anyways, I'm gonna leave the uh oh. Uh oh. I almost want to dip before I don't know what I want. Frey's at the highs of the day. Frey. Where is 50? I don't think they do 50, honestly, Bunny. I don't think there's any way that the Fed is gonna do 50 points. Um I just don't. That's why I didn't put it on there because I just don't. I don't think they do 50. Right. So the Fed is really reacting to, again. The Fed said that in last meeting they are going to increase interest rates based on data. Right. So again, CPI as whatever data there. Right. CPI is one of them, and it hasn't improved, has it? Right. So I don't think they do 50 points. Let's Dapper. Let's go. These anxiety away, hot trades and hot tracks. Let's go. I'll turn it up for you, Dapper. Welcome back. No, it's always nice to take a break, isn't it? Pizza. It's always nice to take a break. Virgo. Anyways, so we have, oh my goodness, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. And you're gonna see madness in this meeting. All I care about is Fed report. Dad, Ron, tell him to chill out. Tell him to chill out. And then Frey was another play from Discord this morning, right? So Frey's done really well. Again, if you're not a member in Discord, you are missing out a lot, right? So we had some fire names in Discord this morning. I mean, like fire names. I'm going mad. I don't know what to do. Honestly, Tesh, I don't know what to do either, right? So I don't know. Captain Hook for Fed Chairman. Captain Hook would pump all the stocks, Raven. All the stocks. Music in the DMs. Oh, let me see here. LMRA. LMRR. Let me take a look at that actually. LM. 1 second. LR. MR. Interesting. Volume isn't quite there yet. Okay. I almost would prefer like the S&P. Powell will probably be 10 minutes late just to mess up with everyone. No, Powell's never late. They're never late. Never, 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 never late. So again, the minutes come out in like 8 minutes though, but like Powell is never late. At 2:30, right? Well, it's usually on time. Usually on time. Monies will be made. Let's go, Hugh. Let's go. Hugh, amazing. Let's go. Yeah, no, he's never late. It's like it's Biden and all the other presidents that are usually late. These dudes don't show up late. Crypto's dipping now a bit, right? So Bitcoin is dipping on its own here. which is interesting, right? So 7 minutes and people are panicking already. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! And Mindy's gonna come on. I don't know if she's ready yet, but I'm not sure she's ready. On your Brian, you just did. You double down on your SPY puts. Okay, there you go. So usually we have that pump, right? Pump, 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 pump. 8 to 2 p.m. and then a dip at the Fed meeting and then a rally at 2:30, right? So XRP will. I would not be surprised, Biscuit. I think it will too. I think it will. Ready? You ready? La, 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 la. Come on. I wish the market had crashed and just consolidated. But I plan on selling after the dip. Heyo.
Hey, I was trying to buy a SPY put, but I think people saw that chart picture because the premiums are going up, but SPY's not going down. Like they're almost at highs of the day for those SPY put premiums for like a 385 put. They're like almost at highs of the day for those premiums.
Yeah.
And it's not even moving. I'm like,
That's
no,
crazy.
I'm not touching them
SPY
right
is pumping and puts are going up.
Yeah. It's wild. It's
Yeah.
weird. I was like, maybe I can snag a couple really quick, before
Puts
like
at a
2
discount.
o'clock.
Nope.
And then I was like looking, I was like, why are they so expensive? And they're at like literally almost highs of the day for like the 385 puts.
Exactly.
And we're not even at 3, like.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
Crazy.
Hey guys.
I don't know.
Their calls are up 80%. Yeah.
80%? Wow.
Yeah.
The calls are pumping.
I played SPY this morning, made some money. Then I went over to, what was that stock?
HKD?
Yeah, I made like $20 on SPY because I got scared. So I was like, I'll just take my $20. Went to HKD,
Yeah.
and I was like, I'm gonna be in on it. I bought like 12 shares, and I was like, here we go.
Yeah.
And the dang thing started crashing, and I was like, the most I'm gonna lose is $100. So I walked out with minus 100 on HKD, but I wasn't gonna miss it this time. I was like, I'm gonna get in 12 shares. Like, here we go. Literally, I bought 12 shares at like $98. Who does that? Me.
FOMO is a mofo.
And then I was like, you know what? Like minimum, that's like the most I'm gonna lose is 100, and that's what I did. And I was like, I'm glad I took the minus 100 because I would have been pissed.
Exactly. Yeah, it went down a lot further.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here. So 80 votes, guys. 80 votes in the poll, and 56% of you guys think the Fed is gonna do 75 basis points. 33% of you guys think they're gonna do 100, and then 10% think they're gonna do 125. 125 points. Mindy, what do you think? 100 or 75?
75.
75. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they do 75, we're gonna rip it. If they do 100, I say we still pump a little bit, but we're not gonna like pump to where we think we should be.
I think we go to the bridge. I mean, like I think like
If
the
they
strip
do
ends 100 points. Like you see one candle that leaves the screen, and you can't find the
I
bottom.
think it'll be like scary. It'll be like red, and then it'll bounce. But I don't think. I think 100 minimum is gonna take us to like 380. I think, and then I think we'll sell off for the rest of the week. But if they do 75, we're gonna rally.
Yeah.
We'll rally when Powell starts talking.
Yeah, exactly. You an advisor, M-Sense? No, I don't see 125. I think 125 would be absolute rubbish. But, I mean, like Mindy was talking about this earlier too. Like, imagine how much you'd have to pay extra, like 125. How much money you'd have to pay extra at the end of the month for
nobody would be selling their homes.
for anything, right?
I mean, I can't even afford the house payments now on the interest rates, and they're about to raise it another basically 1%, and that's going to take that would take a mortgage up, depending, on what you buy, but roughly about $250 a month, roughly ish, depending on how much you want to spend, So, and that's a lot, talk about. I mean, it's already gone up so much. Like doubled. Like if you were to buy a house in January, let's say you bought a $300,000 house in January, you'd be making the same payments on a $725,000 house right now, or back then, than you would be making on a $300,000 house right now. So
exactly.
pretty nuts.
Yeah.
Pretty nuts.
Crazy, Jameson, isn't it? Crazy. Again, 1 minute. Oh my goodness. Are you ready? Do you see my message?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rent is double mortgage. Yeah, I know. And everyone's like, well, I'm going to wait for the housing crash. Da, 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 da. Well, like I thought the same thing. But now when you start doing the math, like even if you're waiting for the housing crash and you wait for the housing crash, you're going to literally still pay the same. Like that's where they get you. You're going to have the same house payment, even if you wait for the housing crash or whatever, just because interest rates are so wild. I got to log into YouTube here and then.
That's crazy, isn't it, Stuart? That's crazy. From 1,500 to 9,500?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
What are these guys doing? You bought your first, yeah.
I watched this video too. Somebody was talking about they just bought a new car and they were going through like the streets of New York and or not New York. I think it was California or something. I don't know. They were like, how much is your car payment? Oh, here we go.
It's a scam. It's gonna crush. Look at Bitcoin go. Oh my goodness. Look at Bitcoin. Look at this. Oh, it's gonna crash. It's gonna crash. Yup.
Please.
What?
Look at your crypto. Please. Let me do this tweet here.
Okay. Why is like SPY's dropping?
Oh my gosh. Please. I'm not even joking.
What? SPY's crashing. Oh my goodness. It's and now they're both crashing. Okay.
Okay, cool. That's what we want. I know it sucks, guys. I know it sucks. But now, then we get ready for Jerome to talk, right? Jerome? Jeremy? Old J-Dog?
Yep. So usually when you hold these 5 puts, usually when you see that initial reaction, when it's pumping, like when it pumps right away, you know it's going to crash. Oh my goodness. Bitcoin is crashing.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Wow. SPY 382, guys. What a kill. Let's go. Let's go, Big Spark. Congrats, by the way.
Sorry, guys. I have to do a tweet here for Blaze so we can I was literally yelling at you. I'm like, Blaze.
What am I supposed to do though? What can I do?
It's okay. It's not a big deal.
So again, interest rates. So here it is, guys. Here it is, 75 points as expected. Right. So Fed raises interest rates by another 3/4 of a percentage point to fight inflation. Right. So 75. Yeah. So again, it's just basically what the market expected, right? So yeah. And yet we're dip skiing. And now we're rebounding, right? So again, we pump, we sell off, and then we pump again. So I would not be surprised to see the S&P pumping at some point here. It's going already. It's trying to at least, right? So Bitcoin is trying to. The volatility, wow, that was scary. Oh, it's
How are these calls still at like the peaks of the day, bro? How? Yes. Like I can't even pick up a call because they're literally like almost at the highs of the day.
It's because the market makers know though, like they're not gonna make it that easy.
Come on, just slow down. Just kind of go sideways here for a bit. Let me get some.
They're not gonna make it that easy.
Let me get some.
You just sold, right? Okay, there you go.
Literally. The highs for like a 390 call for Friday is $400 for one, right? We're at 250, which is like, I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but we're at the lows of the day, and we're not even like at the lows in the sucker.
So again, so this was fairly accurate, wasn't it? Right. So
Oh
fairly
yeah.
accurate here. So again, every single FOMC rate hike so far this year, markets have dumped at 2 p.m. Right. Markets dump at 2 p.m. Right when the rate hike came out and rallied at 2:30. So again, pump it, dump it, and then send it. So we'll see if that plays out. Right. So we've
Did
had the
anyone
dump.
did anyone play that chart? Did anyone play this? Like, did you guys follow what this guy said? I was about to, but I'm weird. I just wondered if anybody in the chat did that.
Criminal Hugh, let's go. Let's go.
How my heck, why are you not working?
Pump and dump skis, rinse, repeats. Yep, it's dumping again now. Bitcoin is going back down here at the lows of the day. Well, not the lows of the day, but now I'm just waiting. I've been watching and taking notes this time. This time you have, Sean? Okay, there you go. No, pump it. Not quite yet, it doesn't seem like, right? So I'd be looking for closer to like 2:30 when Powell comes on, right? That's when I'd be looking for a pump.
Where is
I
this?
mean, exactly at 2, yeah. Market sinking? Yes. Again, so the market got exactly what it wanted, right? 75 points. But I never really to me, it's one thing. It's like I never really rely on on what the Fed will say for the most part. Right. So again, those interest rates, blah 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 blah. It's more about like perception, right? It's more about like, okay, like, opposite, just like how we play earnings. If you're pumping before earnings, most likely dump. If you're dumping before earnings, most likely, and it's crashing here, right? I mean, like, we're going. Bitcoin is looking for zero. Bitcoin's below 19,000, 18,900. So we're still dipping, right? So we might have to wait as close to 230 as possible. SPY is about to break below 380, guys. We're about to break below 380 here. Wow.
I just needed to
Yeah.
move sideways for a minute, man. Come on.
So 380, right? So see if we stay above 380 here, which is support. Dip, dip, dip. Okay, I'm gonna play that song. Pablo.
Um,
Dip, 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 dip. Let the beat drop. Dip, 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 dip. There you go. Burger says, "Oh my god." To the bridge. Yeah, see if we can bounce it at some point. No, that initial like rally at 2 p.m. is always telling, right? So we always go the opposite way. Always, 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 right? Like if you're pumping right at 2 p.m., it's gonna go the opposite way, right? So yeah, 4 by end of the year, which is what is pushing this down. Yeah, that's aggressive here, right? So that's a lot. So we'll see. Play the music. Dip, dip.
is that what it says? It's 4.4 by the end of the year?
Yeah. Let me see here. So I think there should be more updates here to this article. La, 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 la. Bring down inflation running near high since early 1990s. 2008 highs has been since 2008. Blah blah blah. There's so much to this. Okay, so along with massive rate hikes, officials signaled the intention of continuing to hike until the funds level at terminal rate or endpoint of 4.6 in 2023. Right. So bridge, 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 bridge. Before the minutes, the rest just in case. Okay, there you go. It's a boy. It's a boy. Say anything. Not past dues. Not say anything stupid. Or I don't know. Yeah, so there you go. And the quarter officials, right around okay, 4.4%. Okay, cool. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. No, 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 no. Okay, there we go. So, no, no. You're waiting to throw some calls in, Brian. Yeah, I would be maybe a little bit patient too, right? So I mean, we are holding really well at that 380 level, which is not bad, right? Holding fairly well there. So, yeah, maybe the closer we get to dip, dip, Jeff, is that what you're hearing? What do you hear? So now we wait for Powell, right? So again, Powell speaks in about 20 minutes or so, guys, 22 minutes. And he's going to be grilled. He's going to be this and that. So what's the market pump here now? Watch it pump now. Huh. There you go. How low do we go? We're holding 380 for now for SPY. 380 for now. And so is Bitcoin, right? Again, that's Bitcoin on the left hand side, guys, and this is SPY on the right hand side here. So I think if we break, if now in between now and the close, or now and Powell, if we break below 380, I think it's over. I don't think we see I don't think we see a rally. Yeah, right. If we break below 380, I think it's pack your bags. So. And then that invalidates like these pictures here, right? So like if we're gonna break down after the dip, then it's over, right? So anyways, for now,
it rallies for like 15 minutes. Did you see that?
15 minutes.
Yeah.
Like here. Oh yeah, 45, 430, yeah.
No, right, like from 405 to 4. Yeah. I mean, from 1405, so 205 to like 2:30.
Okay.
Around.
Okay. Yeah. SPY. Things it sounds like in the song, Jeff. So your coworker has a problem. Looking it up on Spotify. No, it's not on Spotify though. I don't know if it's on YouTube either, Jeff. Not sure. Let's see. Yeah, we're basically just waiting for Powell here, guys, right? So again, interest rates increased by 75 points. I think the Fed needs to do more than just what they're doing. That's just me. But anyways, because for now we basically just watch these interest rate hikes and like watch reactions, right, and try and play them to the best of our ability. To me, all of this is just your coworker needs a doctorate. No, that coworker needs help. Jesus, something else is what they need. Can you put up the SPY side by side from our last meeting? Ooh. When was the last meeting here? The last meeting was. I mean, that's what these are. So the last meeting was is halted up. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Don't do that again! Don't do that again, R7. Oh Lord, Sean, Sharona. I like how you guys all got excited because that thing was fun last night, right? So SOB, you son of a B. I feel like it's different now though, Sean. Right? So this thing got halted yesterday, guys. If you missed it, well, right. So this thing got halted yesterday at the very end, right? So I mean, like at the very end on this candle, right? So it got halted on this candle, signaled, and then exploded, right? Just exploded. Never came back. Just kept going and going. So yeah, we'll watch it, of course. Interesting. I feel like that first halt yesterday was different than what's happening here now. We'll see. It's interesting actually. Yeah, we'll see. Did they say anything yet, Abnar? Yeah, they did. Increasing interest rates by 75 points. Right, so if you're just joining, right, so 3/4 of a percentage point to fight inflation. I like how they keep saying like to fight inflation. I mean like I feel like the other ways to fight inflation, not just like interest rates. You can look into Mindy's eyes and
What?
they always tell stories.
Huh? What?
Don't make me
What?
laugh. Don't make me laugh. Mindy's like, what? You can look into Mindy's eyes and you can see a story. And she's like, huh? What?
See what? I can't hear you. You can see
Yeah, of
what?
course you can't hear me. Of course you can't hear me.
I really,
Uh,
what did you say? You can see what? Story?
nothing. Nothing. I think the music's too loud.
I can't hear you.
Too loud.
No, I'm literally just staring at the bid and the ask on this one call. And I'm like looking at it like, do I do it? Do I do it? Do I do it? That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, come
Uh-huh.
on.
Uh-huh. Just give us
I'm
just give
literally
us a
just staring at this pie chart like,
yeah. Okay.
do I do it? It's a lot.
You are not yeah. I thought inflation was zero. Look at SPY, guys. Oh my goodness. This is we're dip skiing now, aren't we? Right? So maybe yeah, closer to 230 there, Mindy. So yeah, SPY, maybe dip ski here to test 380. Test 380 again. Just give us a double bottom is what we want. This would have been so easy, Pablo. But nope. We wanna pump and dump and pump and dump and pump and dump, right? And never really have a sense of direction here. Anyways, we'll see.
Oh, oh yeah. Lord help me.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
D says don't. It's too late. It's too late, D. Please, you're muted. I can't tell what you're saying. It's okay. I'm gonna cut it. I always say that. I just need Powell to come on. Come on, buddy. Get up here.
Pray. Pray.
Depression around the corner.
Yeah, no, yeah, Brad, it's haunted, yeah. Can you hear me, Mindy, or you can't hear me at all?
You were muted. I couldn't hear you. I can hear you now.
Okay. SOB just exploded, guys. SOBR just exploded. Same thing from yesterday. Again, same stonk. I think people are maybe like having recency bias. That thing just exploded. Again. People are FOMO into halts now. Halts are the new trend now, right? Halting is the new trend. Look at this thing. Wow. Is it halted again here at 284? Is it halted again? No, it's halted. Yeah, it's halted again here. It's halted again. I didn't think it would do it again, but it's done it again. Wow. Damn, Danielle. Damn, Danielle. Anyways, come on, Powell. So I'll make sure I put up the screen here for Powell. Federal Reserve here. Federal Reserve calendar events. Okay, there we go. So meeting, yeah, 2:30. So hasn't started yet, obviously, right? So 15 minutes, guys. Powell is on in 15 minutes here. So this is halted. So SOB, I'm in. SOB is drunk again. It's drunk again, Pablo. After order, missed your limit. Oh, yeah, that's crazy, honestly. That's crazy. Let's see. No. Haven't really followed it. What will happen? He just speaks. Let's go, Malo. Big Daddy fixed the market. Come on, he's coming. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming soon. Anyways, buy is still dipping here, guys. Right, so kind of consolidating. If we can consolidate, it's sus. Yeah, I don't know if I trust it after day 2, right? So. Right, so see if SPY can consolidate here about 380. Pray upon yeah, pray, guys. Bitcoin is also consolidating here, kind of finding a double bottom. Maybe it's gonna hold, hopefully, right? So seems like it is for now. So we'll see.
Gotta get some gum, guys.
You what?
Gotta go get some gum.
Okay.
What? What?
I had to go get some gum. Stress.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bitcoin is bouncing a bit here. I had to go get some gum. That's funny.
Come on. Where's Powell? Come on, Powell. Get out of here. Come on.
Come on. Come on now. What else? I like to see. Anyways.
That's my favorite gift, you guys. Because we all feel like this, like literally like once a day.
You don't want to use that today.
I know, we're going to use this today. It's 4:01 and you forgot to sell.
Come on.
How lit would it be if we went right back to 386? I'd be dancing around this whole room, you guys.
Probably. No, we are set up to bounce nicely here. So the question is, do we actually bounce though? Right?
On that guy's Twitter, we like always we bounce above where we came from, you know?
Yeah.
When he starts talking. It's
Yeah.
just a trial and error. Like I have a cushion to like that I'm willing to lose and I'm fine with it. So we'll see. This is just a trial and error because Blaze and I always miss the Fed meeting stuff for some reason, but we're not missing it today. Or we get torched. I get torched. Either way, I'm cool with it.
Hey, John, where have you been? Where have you been, John? Hey, yo, where have you been? Where have you been? You're missing the chaos.
John.
Where have you been? Time to buy, you think, Brian? You're buying some calls? Okay. Yeah, no, we'll see what happens here. XRP. Mariana said shorted, so I did. She said shorted, and you did. Oh, Mariana is taking you to the bridge.
What's going on with XRP?
Huh?
Oh, dang.
What?
It's at like 41 cents almost.
Yeah, XRP's been fire. It's been lit.
Come on, give me like give me like $20. I just need XRP to hit like $20. And Blaze, we're going on vacation.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
I'll trade vacation. XRP at 20.
Let's go. Where we go on vacation?
Alaska.
What did you say?
Yeah, let's go see the Northern Lights.
Did she say Alaska? We're
Yes.
going to Alaska?
If you guys haven't seen the Northern Lights in your life, it's worth it. Promise you. It's the best experience you'll ever be a part of your entire life. True story. It's absolutely breathtaking.
Wild.
Yes, you can go. Alaska. Seriously. No joke. Fairbanks, Alaska has the best Northern Lights in the world to see. True. Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Come on.
SLPR is at $3, guys, right? Above $3 now. Damn. I'm telling you, like these halts have become a theme now. Like halts are a thing now. People this thing was down 20%, guys. Like on this candle, it was down 20%, right? From pumping yesterday, now it's up 3%. Like it's pumped, recovered the entire thing, right? So they did relaxing mind. They did. Oh my goodness, Mindy, look at that thing go. It's just 7%.
Who's in it? Is anybody in this? Or are we just watching this and like staring at it? Northern Lights is a strain of cannabis, right? I'm sure it is. Did they announce yet? Yes, 75 basis points. Relaxing mind, 75. 75.
So here it is, right? So, yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, hot
So
trades criminals are in these halts all the time, right? So yeah,
you guys
in. Yeah,
know
I know you
risky
guys are
games.
in there.
You always get paid. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like if I decided to play something risky, like I FOMO today on what is it, HKD torched.
It's because yeah, no, this
People
thing
watch
signaled in
that.
Discord yesterday,
Nobody,
guys, at $1, right? On $1, like it's up 200% from those
one
lows. So,
dollar. Who did?
huh?
Who posted this at $1?
It was signaled in Discords in
At a
one of the
dollar
yeah,
yesterday?
yeah.
That's horseshit.
Yeah,
Ugh.
yeah, $1, and then exploded to $4 after hours yesterday, right? So in less than an hour, and the news was posted at, like, as to why this was pumping, right? Yeah, it's uh, with this you're gonna pay off. I know,
Like,
Sanker. Congrats.
hours. Like seriously. As long as something gets signaled in Discord, it pumps because you guys all just buy it. You're like, "Da!" Like, everyone buys it in Discord, and it just pumps, and then the whole
Yep.
Twitter space FOMOs.
Yep.
I'm telling you, if you're not in our Discord, Hot Trades is not a force to be reckoned with because we will pump stocks just off of our indicators. Was I sleeping, Tej? No, I was not. Why do
Yep.
I look a little puffy? I got
He's
some
up
stuff going on,
3%.
so I'm
I wonder
puffy.
what Spy is doing. Spy is trying. Spy's bouncing. So come on, Powell. Now all you need, Mindy, is for Powell to come on.
I do look puffy today, huh, in this camera? Great. Spy's ripping it. Go, Spy, go! Not
Oh
really
yeah.
a rip, but hey, that's progress.
There you go.
For buying
Yeah,
houses
that's
for
the problem.
5. Yeah, Bunny. You can actually purchase a lower interest rate. So a lot of people do that. You just have to have good enough credit to do that. For sure. You can
Yeah.
purchase a lower interest rate and then it tacks onto your mortgage, like you can buy, like, I think I was
Yeah.
offered, like, I could buy a 3% interest rate and it tacked on another like $14,000 on the mortgage.
Yeah.
Puffy just today. Peter, shut up.
Here you go. There you go. Yeah. Pablo, criminal. Marlo, you were. It's okay, Marlo. Look at that go. Right. So, I mean, that seems to be that seems to be following the trend for now, right? So again, dip it at 2 p.m. and then pump it when power comes on. So it's bouncing already here. Spy's back to 283
Oh,
already. So
I don't even want to look at those calls yet. Until Powell starts talking, I'm not going to look because I don't want to psychologically know what I could have had. Do you know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah,
If I don't look at it until I know I want to look at it, then
yeah,
I'm cool. Because when you look at it, and then if it goes down, then you're like, dang it, I could have had that much if I would have just taken it. I've learned
yeah.
not to look until
Yep, I know.
more like in Diddy
So,
and not Puffy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Sanker, no, congratulations. Good job. Welcome to this. Well, you've been a member for a bit, right? So, well, welcome, right? So, Sanker said earlier, I will, he said, you get, yeah, pay off my new car this month. Congratulations, Sanker. I know you play with big
Nice.
money. So, I know you've made some big monies on like SOBR. So, congrats, right? Keep making those monies, right? So, yeah, I took you into halts and let's go. Yeah. So, keep going. So, yeah, Pablo,
Oh,
looks out
yeah.
for each other. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Spy? I thought you. Bitcoin does look good though. Bitcoin is bouncing. Bitcoin is almost ready to get back over $20,000. I'm just kidding.
I mean, I
I'm
don't know
kidding.
about it, but it,
Yeah.
wait, but yeah. That's when you just average down.
I know, pizza. I know. So Powell comes on in 2 minutes here. So I'll get that stuff ready. Get it ready. Hopefully. Yeah, and hopefully Powell doesn't crash the market. Because if he
Nah.
does and we break below 380, then that's might be over.
Yep.
Over, Mindy. Over.
Watch the dollar. No, I don't want to. Dollar is going to be $1. Just kidding. I don't know. What a day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Spy, 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 spy. 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 Could you imagine buying those 390 puts? Oh my gosh. Even just expiring today, they would have been so lit.
Yeah.
But then the volatility or the IV, like it just crushes you at this time of the day. So if you don't get that initial dip and get rid of them right now, you'd be probably red even though you're below. Like,
Yeah,
if,
exactly.
just because the IV is going to just start crushing you in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
They're like meant for like the quick, they're meant for the millionaires to play with because they're quick. If you tried to play with them this close to, you'd just be so torched.
Yeah. And that's SOBR. Anyways, let me see if I can put up Powell's stuff here.
Market is undecisive for now, not able to make up my mind long or short. Yeah, sometimes if you just don't know what to do, it's better to do nothing, Unless you just want to take a YOLO risk and hope for the best, you can try it. But that's just a risk you're willing to take.
Yeah.
And that AVYA, yeah, Peter. Peter, the ones, there were so many open interests on the ones expiring today. They were just trying to get that initial candle. And once they did that, IV is just going to crush them and they're going to be worth like 0. Oh, here he comes. Spy, go up, please. I can't hear it, Blaze. I can't hear it.
I'm not speaking yet. You're not speaking yet.
Hi.
Good afternoon.
Hey.
My colleagues and I are strongly committed to bringing inflation back down to our 2% goal. We have both the tools we need and the resolve that it will take to restore price stability on behalf of American families and businesses. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve and serves as the bedrock of our economy. Without price stability, the economy does not work for anyone. In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. Today, the FOMC raised its policy interest rate by 0.75 percentage point, and we anticipate that ongoing increases will be appropriate. We are moving our policy stance purposefully to a level that will be sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2%. In addition, we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet. I will have more to say about today's monetary policy actions after briefly reviewing economic developments. The U.S. economy has slowed from the historically high growth rates of 2021, which reflected the reopening of the economy following the pandemic recession. Recent indicators point to modest growth of spending and production. Growth in consumer spending has slowed from last year's rapid pace, in part reflecting lower real disposable income and tighter financial conditions. Activity in the housing sector has weakened significantly, in large part reflecting higher mortgage rates. Higher interest rates and slower output growth also appear to be weighing on business fixed investment, while weaker economic growth abroad is restraining exports. As shown in our summary of economic projections, since June, FOMC participants have marked down their projections for economic activity, with the median projection for real GDP growth standing at just 0.2% this year and 1.2% next year, well below the median estimate of the longer-run normal growth rate. Despite the slowdown in growth, the labor market has remained extremely tight, with the unemployment rate near a 50-year low, job vacancies near historical highs, and wage growth elevated. Job gains have been robust, with employment rising by an average of 378,000 jobs per month over the last 3 months. The labor market continues to be out of balance, with demand for workers substantially exceeding the supply of available workers. The labor force participation rate showed a welcome uptick in August, but has little changed since the beginning of the year. FOMC participants expect supply and demand conditions in the labor market to come into better balance over time, easing the upward pressure on wages and prices. The median projection in the SEP for the unemployment rate rises to 4.4% at the end of next year, a half percentage point higher than in the June projections. Over the next 3 years, the median unemployment rate runs above the median estimate of its longer run normal level. Inflation remains well above our 2% longer run goal. Over the 12 months ending in July, total PCE prices rose 6.3%. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 4.6%. In August, the 12-month change in the consumer price index was 8.3%, and the change in the core CPI was 6.3%. Price pressures remain evident across a broad range of goods and services. Although gasoline prices have turned down in recent months, they remain well above year-earlier levels, in part reflecting Russia's war against Ukraine, which has boosted prices for energy and food and has created additional upward pressure on inflation. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation is 5.4% this year and falls to 2.8% next year, 2.3% in 2024, and 2% in 2025. Participants continue to see risks to inflation as weighted to the upside. Despite elevated inflation, longer-term deflation expectations appear to remain well anchored, as reflected in a broad range of surveys of households, businesses, and forecasters, as well as measures from financial markets. But that is not grounds for complacency. The longer the current bout of high inflation continues, the greater the chance that expectations of higher inflation will become entrenched. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship as it erodes purchasing power, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks that high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we are strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by 0.75 percentage point, bringing the target range to 3 to 3.25%. And we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet, which plays an important role in firming the stance of monetary policy. Over coming months, we will be looking for compelling evidence that inflation is moving down, consistent with inflation returning to 2%. We anticipate that ongoing increases in the target range for the federal funds rate will be appropriate. The pace of those increases will continue to depend on the incoming data and the evolving outlook for the economy. With today's action, we have raised interest rates by 3 percentage points this year. At some point, as the stance of monetary policy tightens further, it will become appropriate to slow the pace of increases while we assess how our cumulative policy adjustments are affecting the economy and inflation. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting and communicate our thinking as clearly as possible. Restoring price stability will likely require maintaining a restrictive policy stance for some time. The historical record cautions strongly against prematurely loosening policy. As shown in the SEP, the median projection for the appropriate level of the federal funds rate is 4.4% at the end of this year, 1 percentage point higher than projected in June. The median projection rises to 4.6% at the end of next year and declines to 2.9% by the end of 2025, still above the median estimate of its longer run value. Of course, these projections do not represent a committee decision or plan, and no one knows with any certainty where the economy will be a year or more from now. We are taking forceful and rapid steps to moderate demand so that it comes into better alignment with supply. Our overarching focus is using our
bring
tools to bring
inflation
inflation
back down to our 2% goal and to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Reducing inflation is likely to require a sustained period of below-trend growth, and there will very likely be some softening of labor market conditions. Restoring price stability is essential to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. We will keep at it until we're confident the job is done. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals.
Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Hi, Chair Powell. Thank you for taking our questions. Gina Smiley from the New York Times. I wonder if you could give us a little detail around how you'll know when to slow down these rate increases and how you'll eventually know when to stop.
So I will answer your question directly, but I want to start here today by saying that my main message has not changed at all since Jackson Hole. The FOMC is strongly resolved to bring inflation down to 2%, and we will keep at it until the job is done. So the way we're thinking about this is the overarching focus
Is getting inflation back down to 2%. To accomplish that, we think we'll need to do two things in particular to achieve a period of growth below trend and also some softening in labor market conditions to foster a better balance between demand and supply in the labor market. So on the first, committee's forecasts and those of most outside forecasters do show growth running below its longer run potential this year and next year. On the second, though, so far there's only modest evidence that the labor market is cooling off. Job openings are down a bit. As you know, quits are off their all-time highs. There's some signs that some wage measures may be flattening out, but not moving up. Payroll gains have moderated, but not much. And in light of the high inflation we're seeing, we think we'll need to, and in light of what I just said, we think that we'll need to bring our funds rate to a restrictive level and to keep it there for some time. So what will we be looking at, I guess, is your question. So we'll be looking at a few things. First, we'll want to see growth continuing to run below trend. We'll want to see movements in the labor market showing a return to a better balance between supply and demand. And ultimately, we'll want to see clear evidence that inflation is moving back down to 2%. So that's what we'll be looking for. In terms of reducing rates, I think we'd want to be very confident that inflation is moving back down to 2% before we would consider that.
Steve.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Steve Leisman, CNBC. Can you talk about how you factor in the variable lags on inflation and the extent to which the outlook for rates should be seen as linear in the sense that you keep raising rates, or can you envision a time when there's a pause to kind of look at what has been wrought in the economy from the rate increases? Thank you.
Sure. So, of course, monetary policy does famously work with long and variable lags. The way I think of it is our policy decisions affect financial conditions immediately. In fact, financial conditions have usually been affected well before we actually announce our decisions. Then changes in financial conditions begin to affect economic activity fairly quickly within a few months.
But it's likely to take some time to see the full effects of changing financial conditions on inflation. So we are very much mindful for that. And that's why I noted in my opening remarks that at some point, as the stance of policy tightens further, it will become appropriate to slow the pace of rate hikes while we assess how our cumulative policy adjustments are affecting the economy and inflation. So that's how we think about that. Your second question, sorry, was?
Is there a point in time you could see pausing? Is it linear that you keep raising rates, or is there, oh, sorry. I should know better than to not talk with my own.
I know than to answer your second question.
Oh, there you go. Is it linear? Do you keep raising rates, or is there a pause that you could envision where you kind of figure out what has happened to the economy and give time to catch up in the real economy, the rate increase time to catch up in the real economy? Thank you.
So I think it's very hard to say with precise certainty the way this is going to unfold. As I mentioned, what we think we need to do and should do is to move our policy rate to a restrictive level that's restrictive enough to bring inflation down to 2%, where we have confidence of that. And what you see in the SEP numbers is people's views as of today, as of this meeting, as to the kind of levels that will be appropriate. Now, those will evolve over time, and I think we'll just have to see how that goes. There is a possibility, certainly, that we would go to a certain level that we're confident in and stay there for a time. But we're not at that level. Clearly, today we've just moved, I think, probably into the very lowest level of what might be restrictive. And certainly, in my view and the view of the committee, there's a ways to go.
Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Thank you for taking our questions. The projections show the unemployment rate rising to 4.4% next year. And historically, that kind of rise in the unemployment rate would typically bring a recession with it. Should we interpret that to mean no soft landing? And is that kind of rise necessary to get inflation down?
Right. So you're right. In the SEP, there's what I would characterize as a relatively modest increase in the unemployment rate from a historical perspective, given the expected decline in inflation. Now, why is that? So really, that is what we generally expect, because we see the current situation as outside of historical experience in a number of ways, and I'll mention a couple of those. First, and you know these, but first, job openings are incredibly high relative to the number of people looking for work. It's plausible, I'll say, that job openings could come down significantly, and they need to, without as much of an increase in unemployment as has happened in earlier historical episodes. So that's one thing. In addition, in this cycle, longer run inflation expectations have generally been fairly well anchored. And as I've said, there's no basis for complacency there. But to the extent that continues to be the case, that should make it easier to restore price stability. And I guess the third thing I would point to that's different this time is that part of this inflation is caused by this series of supply shocks that we've had, beginning with the pandemic and really with the reopening of the economy, and more recently amplified and added to by Russia's invasion of Ukraine, have all contributed to the sharp increase in inflation. So these are the kinds of events that are not really seen in prior business cycles. And in principle, if those things start to get better, and we do see some evidence of the beginnings of that, it's not much more than that, but it's good to see that. For example, commodity prices look like they may have peaked for now. Supply chain disruptions are beginning to resolve. Those developments, if sustained, could help ease the pressures on inflation. So let me just say how much these factors will turn out to really matter in this sequence of events, it remains to be seen. We have always understood that restoring price stability while achieving a relatively modest decline, a rather increase in unemployment, and a soft landing would be very challenging. And we don't know. No one knows whether this process will lead to a recession, or if so, how significant that recession would be. That's going to depend on how quickly wage and price inflation pressures come down, whether expectations remain anchored, and whether, also do we get more labor supply, which would help as well. In addition, the chances of a soft landing are likely to diminish to the extent that policy needs to be more restrictive or restrictive for longer. Nonetheless, we're committed to getting inflation back down to 2% because we think that a failure to restore price stability would mean far greater pain later on.
Are vacancies still at the top of your list in terms of understanding the labor market and how much room there is there?
Yes, vacancies are still almost 2-to-1 ratio to unemployed people. That and quits are really very good ways to look at how tight the labor market is and how different it is from other cycles, where generally the unemployment rate itself is the single best indicator. We think those things have for quite a time now really added value in terms of understanding where the labor market is.
Nick Timmeros of the Wall Street Journal. You said not too long ago in describing the policy destination, there's still a way to go. but I imagine you have to have some idea about how you're thinking about your destination, whether it's a stopping point or a pausing point. And so I was wondering if you could discuss how you are thinking about, as the data come in, where that destination is, how it's moving up if inflation doesn't perform as you expect. Do you want to have a policy rate that's above the underlying inflation rate, for example? And do you have an estimate for where you think the underlying inflation rate might be in the economy right now?
Well, so again, we believe that we need to raise our policy stance overall to a level that is restrictive. And by that, I mean is meaningfully putting meaningful downward pressure on inflation. That's what we need to see in the stance of policy. We also know that there are long and variable lags, particularly as they relate to inflation. So it's a challenging assessment. So what do you look at? You look at broader financial conditions, as you know, you look at where rates are, real and nominal in some cases. You look at credit spreads. You look at financial conditions indexes. We also, I would think, and you see this this is something we talked about today in the meeting and talk about in all of our meetings. And you see this, I think, in the committee forecast. You want to be at a place where real rates are positive across the entire yield curve. And I think that would be the case if you look at the numbers that we're writing down and think about, you measure those against some sort of forward-looking assessment of inflation expectations. I think you would see at that time, you'd see positive real rates across the yield curve, and that is also an important consideration.
Howard.
Hi, Howard Schneider with Reuters. Thanks for the opportunity. I just want to be clear on the steps. You say it's meeting by meeting, but it sure looks like we're going 75, 50, 25. Is 75 next month the baseline?
So we make one decision per meeting, and the meeting decision we made today was to raise the federal funds rate by 75. You're right that the median for the year end suggests another 125 basis points in rate increases. But there's another fairly large group that saw 100 basis points addition to where we are today. So that would be 25 basis points less. So, we're going to make that decision at the meeting. We didn't make that decision today. We didn't vote on that. I would say that, we're committed to getting to a restrictive level of for the federal funds rate and getting there pretty quickly. And that's what we're thinking about.
So just as a follow-up to that, I'm wondering about the sort of risk management considerations here, given there's some discussion now of overdoing it. What's the incentive to continue front loading right now? Is it lack of progress on inflation seen in the CPI reports, or is it a motivation to get as much done while the job market is still as strong as it is?
So what we've seen is inflation our expectation has been that we would begin to see inflation come down, largely because of supply side healing. By now, we would have thought that we would have seen some of that. We haven't. We have seen some supply side healing, but inflation has not really come down. If you look at core PCE inflation, which is a good measure of where inflation is running now, if you look at it on a 3, 6, and 12-month trailing annualized basis, you'll see that inflation is at 4.8%, 4.5%, and 4.8%. So that's a pretty good summary of where we are with inflation, and that's not where we expected or wanted to be. So what that tells us is that we need to continue, and we can keep doing these, and we did today do another large increase as we approach the level that we think we need to get to. And we're still discovering what that level is, but people are writing that down in their SEP where they think policy needs to be. So that's how we're thinking about it.
Let's go to Colby.
Thank you. Colby from the Times. Chair Powell, how should we interpret the fact that core inflation is still not forecast in the SEP to be back to target in 2025, and yet the dot plot projects cuts as early as 2024? And does that mean there's a level of inflation above the 2% target that the Fed is willing to tolerate?
So I guess core is at 2.1 in 2025, and in the median, and headline is at 2.0. So that's pretty close. I mean, we write down our forecasts and we figure out what the median is and we publish it. So it's not. I mean, I would say that if if the economy followed this path, this would be a pretty good outcome. But you're right, it is a tenth higher than 2%.
Okay, just as a quick follow-up, I mean, if the concern is that underlying inflation is becoming more entrenched perhaps each month, then why forego the more aggressive 100 basis point increase today? And does that risk having to do more later on?
Yeah, so we, as we said, at the last press conference and in between that one and this one, we said that we would make our decision based on the overall data coming in. So if you remember, we got a surprisingly low reading in July, and then a surprisingly high reading for August. So I think you never want to overreact too much to any one data point. So if you look at them together, and as I just mentioned, if you really look at this year's inflation, 3, 6, and 12-month trailing, you see inflation is running too high. It's running 4.5% or above. You don't need to know much more than that. If that's the one thing you know that this committee is committed to getting to a meaningfully restrictive stance of policy and staying there until we feel confident that inflation is coming down. That's how we think about it.
Victoria.
Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. I wanted to ask about the balance sheet. You all have left open the possibility that you might sell mortgage-backed securities, but we've seen significant slowing in the housing market. Mortgage rates have gone up significantly, and I'm just wondering whether conditions there might affect your plans for how quickly you have the runoff on the MBS side.
So what we said, as you know, was that we would consider that once balance sheet runoff is well underway. I would say it's not something we're considering right now, and not something I expect to be considering in the near term. It's just it's something I think we will turn to, but the time for turning to it has not come and is not close.
Well, and will conditions in the housing market affect that decision?
I think a number of things might affect that decision, but the main thing is we're not considering that decision, and I don't expect that we will anytime soon.
Neil.
Thanks. Neil Irwin with Axios. A number of commentators have come to the view, and including over at the World Bank, that simultaneous global tightening around the world creates a risk of a global recession that's worse than is necessary to bring inflation down. How do you see that risk? How do you think of coordination with your fellow central bankers? And is there much risk of overdoing it on a global level?
So we actually, my colleagues and I, a number of my FOMC colleagues and I just got back from one of our frequent trips to Basel, Switzerland, to meet with other senior central bank officials from around the world. We are in pretty regular contact, and we exchange. Of course, we all serve a domestic mandate, domestic objectives, in our case, the dual mandate, maximum employment price stability. But we regularly discuss what we're seeing in terms of our own economy and international spillovers. And it's a very ongoing, constant kind of a process. So we are very aware of what's going on in other economies around the world and what that means for us and vice versa. The forecast that we put together, that our staff puts together and that we put together on our own, always try to take all of that into account. I mean, I can't say that we do it perfectly, but it's not as if we don't think about the policy decisions, monetary policy and otherwise, the economic developments that are taking place in major economies that can have an effect on the U.S. economy. That is very much baked into our own forecast and our own understanding of the U.S. economy as best we can. It won't be perfect. So, I don't see it's hard to talk about collaboration in a world where people have very different levels of interest rates. If you remember, there were coordinated cuts and raises and things like that at various times. But really we're in very different situations. But I will tell you that our contact is more or less ongoing, and it's not coordination, but there's a lot of information sharing, and we all, I think, are informed by what other important economies that are important to the United States are doing.
Craig
Torres from Bloomberg. Chair Powell, you talked about some ways the higher interest rates are affecting the economy, but We've also seen a resilient labor market with durable consumption, strong corporate profits. And I'm wondering what your story is on the resilience of the economy. After all, you and your colleagues said, well, we started tightening in March when we were talking about interest rates in the future. And indeed, Treasury rates moved up. So we should have had a lot of tightening taking effect. Why is the economy, in your view, so resilient? And does it mean that we might need a possibly higher terminal rate?
You're right, of course. The labor market in particular has been very strong. But there are the sectors of the economy that are most interest rate sensitive are certainly showing the effects of our tightening. And of course, the obvious example is housing, where you see declining activity and of all different kinds, and housing price increases moving down. So we're having an effect on interest sensitive spending. I think through exchange rates, we're having an effect on exports and imports. I think so. All of that's happening, but you're right. And we've said this. This is a strong, robust economy. People have savings on their balance sheet from the period when they couldn't spend and where they were getting government transfers. There's still very significant savings out there, although not as much at the lower end of the income spectrum, but still some savings out there to support growth. The states are very flush with cash. So there's a good reason to think that this will continue to be a reasonably strong economy. Now, the data sort of are showing that growth is going to be below trend this year. We think of trend as being about 1.8% or in that range. We're forecasting growth well below that, and most forecasters are. But you're right. There's certainly a possibility that growth can be stronger than that, and that's a good thing because that means the economy will be more resistant to a significant downturn. But of course, we are focused on the thing I started with, which is getting inflation back down to 2%. We can't fail to do that. If we were to fail to do that, that would be the thing that would be most painful for the people that we serve. So for now, that has to be our overarching focus. And you see that, I think, in the SEP, in the levels of rates that we'll be moving to reasonably quickly, assuming things turn out roughly in line with the SEP. So that's how we think about it.
Mike, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. In a world of euphemisms that we live in here with below trend growth and a modest increase in unemployment, I'm wondering if I could ask you a couple of direct questions for the American people. Do the odds now favor, given where you are and where you're going with interest rates, favor a recession? 4.4% unemployment is about 1.3 million jobs. Is that acceptable job loss? And then given that the data you look at is backward looking and the lags in your policy are forward looking and you don't know what they are, how will you know, or will you know, if you've gone too far?
So I don't know what the odds are. I think that there's a very high likelihood that we'll have a period of what I've mentioned is below trend growth, by which I mean much lower growth. And we're seeing that now. So the median forecast, I think, this year for among my colleagues and me was 0.2% growth. So that's very slow growth. And then below trend next year, I think the median was 1.2, also well below. So that's a slower, that's a very slow level of growth, and it could give rise to increases in unemployment. But I think that is something that we think we need to have, and we think we need to have softer labor market conditions as well. We're never going to say that there are too many people working, but the real point is this: inflation. What we hear from people when we meet with them is that they really are suffering from inflation, and if we want to set ourselves up, really light the way to another period of a very strong labor market, we have got to get inflation behind us. I wish there were a painless way to do that. There isn't. So what we need to do is get rates up to the point where we're putting meaningful downward pressure on inflation, and that's what we're doing. And we certainly don't hope. We certainly haven't given up the idea that we can have a relatively modest increase in unemployment. Nonetheless, we need to complete this task.
Well, how will you know, or will you know, if you've gone too far?
It's hard to hypothetically deal with that question. I mean, our really tight focus now continues to be ongoing rate increases to get the policy rate up where it needs to be. And as I said, you can look at this SEP as today's estimate of where we think those rates would be. Of course, they will evolve over time.
Chris, Rugaber.
Thanks. Chris Rugaber, Associated Press. I wanted to follow up with what you just mentioned about the labor market. You've said several times that to have the labor market we want, we need price stability. And you've suggested maybe there isn't a trade-off in the long run. But in the short run, there is a lot of concern, as people have been expressing here, about higher unemployment as a result of these rate hikes, or as a result of the rate hikes. So can you explain, though, what about high inflation now threatens the job market? I mean, you seem to suggest that inflation, high inflation will eventually lead to a weaker job market. So can you spell that out a little more for the general public and how that would work?
So for starters, people are seeing their wage increases, their wage increases eaten up by inflation. So if your family is one where you spend most of your paycheck, every paycheck cycle, on gas, food, transportation, clothing, basics of life, and prices go up the way they've been going up, you're in trouble right away. You don't have a cushion, and this is very painful for people at the lower end of the income and wealth spectrum. So that's what we're hearing from people is, it very much that inflation is really hurting. So how do we get rid of inflation? And as I mentioned, it would be nice if there were, a way to just wish it away, but there isn't. We have to get supply and demand back into alignment. And the way we do that is by slowing the economy. Hopefully we do that by slowing the economy, and we see some softening in labor market conditions, and we see a big contribution from supply side, improvements and things like that. But none of that is guaranteed. In any case, our job is to deliver price stability. And I think you can think of price stability as an asset that just delivers large benefits to society over a long period of time. We really saw that for a long time. The United States had 2% inflation, didn't move around much, and that was enormously beneficial to the public that we serve. And we have to get back to that and keep it for another long period of time. To pull back from the task of doing that is you're just postponing. The record shows that if you postpone that, the delay is only likely to lead to more pain. So I think we're moving to do what we need to do and do our jobs, and that's what you see us doing.
Thank you for taking the question, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence for Fox Business. So you had said that Americans and businesses need to feel some economic pain as we go forward. How long from here should Americans be prepared for that economic pain?
How long? I mean, it really depends on how long it takes for wages and more than that, prices to come down, for inflation to come down. And what you see in our projections today is that inflation moves down significantly over the course of next year, and then more the next year after that. And, I think once you're on that path, that's a good thing. And things will start to feel better to people. They'll feel lower inflation. They'll feel the economy's improving. And also, if our projections are close to right, you will see that, that the costs in unemployment they're meaningful, and they're certainly very meaningful to the people who lose their jobs. And we talk about that in our meetings quite a lot. But at the same time, we'd be setting the economy up for another long period. This era has been noted for very long expansions. We've had 3 of the 4 longest in measured history since we got inflation under control. And that's not an accident. So when inflation is low and stable, you can have these 9, 10, 11, 10-year expansions. And you can see what we saw in 2018, 19, and 20, which was very low unemployment, the biggest wage gains going to people at the low end of the spectrum, the smallest racial gaps that we've seen in since we started keeping track of that. So we want to get back to that, but to get there, we're going to have to get supply and demand back in alignment, and that's going to take tight tight monetary policy for a period of time.
As a follow, what is that economic pain in your mind? Is it job losses? Is it higher interest rates on credit cards? What is that economic pain?
So it's all of those things. Higher interest rates, slower growth, and a softening labor market are all painful for the public that we serve. But they're not as painful as failing to restore price stability and then having to come back and do it, down the road again, and doing it at a time when actually now people have really come to expect, high inflation. If the concept of high inflation becomes entrenched in people's economic thinking about their decisions, then sort of getting back to price stability, the cost of getting back to price stability just rises. And so we want to avoid that. We want to act aggressively now and get this job done and keep at it until it's done.
Nicole from CNN.
Thank you, Chairman Powell. Nicole Goodkind, CNN Business. Existing home sales have fallen for 7 months straight. Mortgage rates are at their highest level since 2008. Yet mortgage demand increased this week and housing prices are still elevated. Now, at the end of your June press conference, you mentioned plans to reset the housing market. I was wondering if you could elaborate on what you mean when you say reset and what you think it will take to actually get there.
So when I say reset, I'm not looking at a particular specific, set of data or anything. What I'm really saying is we've had a time of a red hot housing market all over the country where, famously houses were selling to the first buyer at 10% above the ask before even seeing the house, that kind of thing. So there was a big imbalance between supply and demand. Housing prices were going up at an unsustainably fast level. So the deceleration in housing prices that we're seeing should help bring sort of prices more closely in line with rents and other housing market fundamentals. And, that's a good thing. For the longer term, what we need is supply and demand to get better aligned so that housing prices go up at a reasonable level, at a reasonable pace, and that people can afford houses again. And I think we probably in the housing market have to go through a correction to get back to that place. There are also longer run issues though with the housing market. As you know, it's difficult to find lots now close enough to cities and things like that. So builders are having a hard time getting zoning and lots and workers and materials and things like that. But from a sort of business cycle standpoint, this difficult correction should put the housing market back into better balance.
Shelter made up such a large part of this hot CPI report that we saw. Do you think that there is a lag and that we will see that come down in the coming months, or do you think that there's still this imbalance that needs to be addressed?
No, I think that shelter inflation is going to remain high for some time. We're looking for it to come down, but it's not exactly clear when that will happen. So it may take some time. So I think hope for the best, plan for the worst. So I think on shelter inflation, you've just got to assume that it's going to remain pretty high for a while.
Okay, we'll go to Jean for the last question.
Hi, Jean Young with Market News. You've talked about the need to get real rates into positive territory, and you said earlier that policy is just moving into that territory now. So I'm curious, how restrictive is rates at 4.6% expected? Is that expected to be next year? How restrictive?
Sure. So I think if you look, when we get to, let's assume we do get to that level, which I think is likely, what you're going to do is you're going to adjust that for some forward looking measure of inflation. And, that could be, you pick your measure. It could be, there are all kinds of different things you can pick and you get, but what you'll get is a positive number. In all cases, you will get forward inflation expectations in the short term, I think, that are going to be, assuming that we're doing our jobs appropriately, that will be significant. So you'll have a positive federal funds rate at that point, which could be 1% or so. But I mean, I don't know exactly what it would be, but it would be significantly positive when we get to that level. And let me say, we've written down what we think is a plausible path for the federal funds rate. The path that we actually execute will be enough. It will be enough to restore price stability. So this is something that, as you can see, they've moved up And we're going to continue to watch incoming data and the evolving outlook and ask ourselves whether our policy is in the right place as we go. Thank you very much.
Whoa,
What?
that was wild.
What was? Oh, it's fine.
Yeah,
Chaos. This is
that's
what
like
that
the
was.
funnest thing
Chaos.
in the whole world.
Chaos.
I know.
Whenever you want, Christian. Fire this man. Powell basically came on today, guys, and did this. He did this. Sick. Wow.
Now we moon, right? Yeah, Jameson, I hope so. Hope we can go back and test that 389.
Let's go. Oh wow. Maybe it's time to thrust now. I guess that was the I don't know.
What time is it?
No,
Let's
yeah.
see.
By the div also me. What with what? CC with what? You've never seen that, Kelly? You've never seen that? Oh yeah. That's what Powell did today. He came on and said
If you look at that guy's chart again, we're doing the exact same
I
thing.
can't hear you, Mindy.
Hello?
Is your mic lower?
Hello?
I feel like yours is lower than like
Settings, audio. My mic volume's all the way up, bro.
really?
Yeah.
How come I can barely
I
hear
said
you?
if you look at that guy's Twitter chart, we're doing the exact same thing at the
Okay, that's
exact
you.
same
Yeah,
time.
Okay. There you go. Spice pumping. Christian, anything moving? Yeah, spice pumping. NOGNLs. See if NOGN comes with some volume into the close, right? It might be a play for after hours and tomorrow. And OGN, if that thing can gain some momentum, right? Yeah, sure. So loud. Yeah, no, SOBR. Yeah, it actually is. I'd be careful though. I'd be careful with that there, just because of the. Oh wow, go. Mo is what? Is a wow.
Come on. Go, go, go.
Let's
We need
go.
this crypto and stonks.
Let's go. Let's go. Anyways, yeah, no, Bitcoin is bouncing a bit here, right? So, I mean, like this played out exactly like that little, like these images here, right? So, again, S&P crashes at 2 p.m. when the interest rates come out, right? 2 p.m. crash, 2:30 p.m. power comes on, or close to that we pump, right? It's played out exactly like that. So, and again, this image is the image for the last 4 interest rate meetings, right? So the last 4, this is July. Right, so again, July, that's June, same story, right? Crash before, rally after, right? So again, crash before, rally after, right? So, and then March, crash before, 2 p.m. crash, interest rates come out, and then rally when Powell comes on, right? So Big Daddy Powell pumping the market. Now is not the time for this awesome song. Here, oh come on, get ready. Red to green, red to green. I know. Na, 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 na. That's the loudest Mindy speaker. Yeah. I don't know why it's low for me though.
Turn your volume up.
It's the music.
Turn your volume up on your computer.
But then it just blows up the music though.
Why don't you just can you
Huh?
play the music on your phone?
Yeah, I can. But I shan't. No, it's only on the computer. I can't on my phone.
Okay.
Right. There you go. And then what's SPY doing here? Consolidating a bit? Yeah, a little bit here. So if we can stay above these moving averages, like the 50 and the blue and the purple, yeah, I might go for one more thrust here. But if we break below, be careful, right?
Be careful.
He sheds, Pablo. Mindy's louder than this. Is still really loud. Yeah, Mindy's louder than this. Mindy's louder than the Ziploc. He's waiting for exactly. Can't waiting for that call from Big Daddy Powell. Powell. No. And here we go with a bit of a dipski here. Interesting. Uh-oh. Dip, 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 dip. It's over. No, we'll see how the rest of the day goes here. There's 40 minutes left, right? 40 minutes left, and SPY is dipping now. So broke below those moving averages, and dipski. So is Bitcoin here, right? CPTN is still pumping, Andrew. Wow, interesting. You out? Hope everyone was very profitable. Thanks, Powell. Let's go, Big Spark. Yeah. So if you play that little if you play that little chart there, guys, I mean, we talked about this. We posted that in Discord, right? So you could have easily gone puts at 2 p.m. and then gone calls and made some good money today, right? So if you play that, congratulations. Good job, guys. Right, so puts and calls. We may be seeing the end of them. Zombie companies? No, I haven't. What's a zombie company? You may be seeing the end of them. Zombie companies. That's interesting. It was fun mood. Yeah, no, that was nice. That was good. A zombie. I know you did, Hugh. I know you did. You criminal. I know you did. You played that really nicely, I think. Right? So, no, good job. Good job. Here you go. I need to look up what that term is actually. What is this? Oh no, that's just the Fed and their Instagram stuff and Twitter stuff. Anyways, yeah, no, SPY is selling off now, so be careful. Be careful, please, and thank you. It says you're all done. You shorted crypto, didn't you? You shorted crypto at the top. Serge says I'm shorting it. Let me see if I can find what that means actually. A zombie company? Zombie companies? Definition. Zombie companies are indebted businesses that although generate cash after covering costs, fixed costs, wages, blah, 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 they only have enough funds to service the interest rate of the loans. Yeah, okay. As such, they're generally dependent on refinancing of maturity debts. And oh yeah, Kelly, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I think that's a problem. Why is there you go. Yeah. Why? Yeah, with these interest rates going up as much as they are. Yeah, exactly, Kelly. At 2 p.m. Oh yeah, the pump and dump at 2 p.m. Yeah, 2 p.m. dump, 2 p.m. dump, and then 2:30 rally, right? So yeah, yes. We need to push. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, SPY might give you that little push at the potential double bottom here, like 380, whatever. Yeah, so it might give you that bit of a rally. Under the zombie, probably Pablo. Always rely on business on raising funds to survive. Yeah, aka BBIG and Zella and IMPP and AMC. Yeah, no, see if the S&P can turn around here. Of a slow week, I'm really getting the itch to a Vegas trip, Hugh. Go Go to Vegas. Go to Vegas, Hugh. I'm sure Joe. No, Joe's not allowed in Vegas. Take Pablo with you, and take Tesh. Well, Tesh wants to visit Vegas, Hugh. So take him. And I'm really getting the itch. One second. Yeah. See, we get a double bottom here. I'm allowed in the caskets. You're not allowed in Vegas. Spy puts? You looking for some spy puts? Okay. Spy puts. Yeah, we'll see. Bitcoin is bouncing. Like Bitcoin is almost ready for a bounce. It seems like. My wife wouldn't allow me. Wouldn't allow me to go to Vegas without her. Yeah, that's exact same thing with Joe. Like Joe was not allowed in Vegas without his wife. Pablo, that is Vegas. Wow. Andrew says, I can join you. You're getting married on the 30th. Let's go, Andrew. Wow, congrats. She doesn't want, and she doesn't want to go. Oh, that should get you in some serious trouble. That's for sure. Why are you? I'm sorry, Jeff. I'm sorry. Always no straight. I'm sorry. It's because of Michelle. That's why. Yeah, it needs to bounce here. It needs to go here. We can go together. Yeah, in caskets together. That's how you guys will end up in Vegas. 4 times even days. Does Moho want more? Oh yeah, Spy is struggling here a bit, right? So from red to green, back to red here. So I mean, like the S&P does have a bit of support here at 383.40. So see if we can stay above that, right? So like around this range here, like around here, these candles are holding there for now. So yeah, 383.30. So see if we can bounce here, right? For SPY, Bitcoin is also sitting at a potential support zone. So SPY does need to bounce here. And then Moho the Mofo. Agri. Interesting. They just that's exactly what they're doing, Jameson. They're just destroying those premiums. Moho is at 17. Wow. This thing came back all the way down to 14 again. From 19 to 14 and then back to 17. It's volatile. Wow. And then HKD is just at 73 here. Not really doing a whole lot, right? So yeah, SPY's in trouble here. In trouble. No, it's not halted. It's not halted, I don't think. It was halted, not anymore though. Scales is green. Okay. Oh yeah, SPY's breaking those lows there now. Bit of is this the pump and dump we were all waiting for? Probably. Oi. Yeah, they're just destroying those premiums now. This is crazy, isn't it? Like the volatility. So minutes come out, we crash, right? And then rally as power comes on, and power's done. So now we go back down. That's crazy. To hit 370 and then buying sushi for dinner. Why are you short? I mean, if you're short, you're happy, right? Let's see if we can bounce here. 381.45. I'm always short. Wrong ways, but I guess I shouldn't complain. Yeah, there you go. Here, yeah. Yes. Mm, there you go. What type of question is that? Christian, I used to show the AMC. Yeah, Bitcoin is at a potential double bottom here at 19,230 dollars. And so yeah, see if SPY bounces here as well. Sorry, not sorry. At the end of the speech, he said, "You know what, guys? All the stuff I just said was a lie. So see you guys at the bridge." Is what he basically said here. Wow, come on, SPY, come on, grab your shorts. He said, "Hey, do you have short shorts? Do you have short shorts?" Mm. Yeah, SPY needs to bounce there. Needs to bounce there. There you go. Tomorrow? Yeah, we close below 380. It's going to be a bloodbath tomorrow, right? So, bloodbath tomorrow. But yeah, SPY is really struggling here. Nah. Oh yeah, look at Bitcoin go. Wow. Oh my goodness. Damn. Unbelievable. Like just the volatility is on another level here, right? So this is basically where we crashed to. Right, this is basically where we crashed to before, like after the minutes came out. So this is going to be interesting here to see what happens, right? Yosh and Matthew, I need to take a look at that as well. What's this? Okay, that's over. Dipping there. So Yoshi, 14%, not bad actually. Yeah, not bad. There's not a whole lot of volume here though. That's my concern, and I don't know if this thing is actually going to get more volume. Yeah, so the volume is just lacking there. Moho though, Moho doesn't look too bad here. And that's HKD. Okay. Yeah, SPY is really struggling. Right, so see again, almost the last hope here, right? So this thing, some news came out. What's the news, Matthew? What's the news? There's news for you, Yoshi. Let me know. I want to know what's the news. Yeah, Joyce, that thing's really struggling. It's really struggling. Yeah, SPY's in trouble here if it doesn't hold about 380. Oh my goodness. And what's Bitcoin here? Crypto? Wow. 55 cents away here now. All week, a lot of everyday guesses on a good entry. Chris? I'll take a look at the chart in a second. Yeah, I want to see what the S&P does here though at 380. Show some love. I'll take a look at the Yosh. Shareholder holding more than a filing about holding more than some percents. Okay, let me take a look actually. Let me take a look. SEC filing. No. Okay, I see it. Form 13, United States. Okay, blah blah blah. Name of the person is James, and they're holding 8.1 million. Interesting. Wait, what? That's 68% of the company. Number of shares within whoa. Let's see if it actually performs though, right? So see what happens into the close. I think that's what I'd be paying attention to here. Like if it's performing at all into the close, right? It might be something to watch. Yeah, so and then back to the S&P here. SPY needs to hold above that 380 level. Otherwise, that's a problem. You went down with the ship, Jeff, like a good captain. Yeah, SPY is trying here, right? So bit of a there we go. So to 382, right? And Bitcoin is also bouncing. So see if we can get a bounce going here, right? Same level we dipped to earlier this morning when the minutes came out. So see if we can bounce off the same level. You have to spill the news, yeah. No, Yoshi, yeah. I'll keep an eye out for Yoshi there. It's not bad. Interesting. I'll post that in Discord too. That little filing there. So I'll post that in Discord there. The other day? Okay, sounds good. $1.77. Yeah, it's slowly picking up here, isn't it? Yeah. Interesting. The float. Yeah, that's why that's what I'm looking for here, because I mean it seems like they're holding a whole lot, but they're holding way more than interesting. And you're still holding it, Elios? Be careful. Be careful, please. Be careful. Is it recent with a low float? Yeah, it is. It is. So what I'm thinking is, someone most likely bought like one of those insiders bought a big position from the IPO, right? So like a private placement or something like that. So, anyways, yeah, we'll see how this thing performs into the close here. See if it gets any volume at all, right? So, yeah, and then go from there. And what's the other one, Pablo? I know we haven't really looked at this one just because it was mentioned when SPY was pumping. NOGN. Interesting. NOGN here. Let me take a look at the daily here. This one's been selling off for a while now, hasn't it? So I think crashed from what? From $10, right? So all the way down to the abyss here, and it seems to be consolidating here just above $1.20. All-time lows at $1.21, right? So see if you can stay above that level there. NOGN here. It would be nice if that thing would close above $1.40 or something. Yeah, 3.4. Yeah. So I think what they're holding is on hazy. Yeah, I talked about that one today in Discord. What's your position? What did you get it at? What did you get that thing at there? SPY? Oh wait. SPY can't really seem to Yeah, 2.94. No, public offering. The shares are trading. Yeah, in at 220. Okay, I'll take a look then. I will take a look. Fuck, so I mean, you're green in that position for now, so that's always a good thing, right? So, yeah, as long as that thing doesn't break below like the low of the day here, below 210, you should be okay. Oh yeah, just make sure it doesn't go below the low of the day here, right? See, you're currently green in that position, which is nice. It doesn't have like the volume. These candles are just not like performing the way I'd like to see, but yeah, honestly, I would just try not to. Yeah, you're in at 220. I would just try not to go red on that play there. Let me take a look at SPY again here. Oh yeah, SPY looks yeah, SPY is about to break down here. It's about to break below 380, guys. Wow, and Bitcoin is about to go below 19,000 again. Yes, and dumped. Just watch it for now. Okay, sounds good. There you go. And SPY broke below, guys. SPY is below 380. We are officially below 380, right? So that's a problem. Hoping for a swing. Okay. Oh, it's a low float. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Say wow. What is still at 31 cents? Rubbish. Jeff, rubbish. SPY. Oh my goodness. Wow. And Bitcoin is crashing now too, right? So buy SPY, Christian. Yep. The question now, like it's hard when you like go both ways, because now we almost just expect this thing to go to 360, don't we? Right? So 360. Thinking. Yeah, so see if we can retest 380, right? So if we can retest 380 here, if we fail to get back above 380 on the retest, because it's coming at some point, right? So if that thing fails to retest to break above 380 and it breaks below the low of the day, then it's officially over, right? So because this might just be a little scammy just to kind of get people, so yeah. And a positive for Yosh is that highly and is looking to finally bounce inside dumping from the IPO. Yeah, Yosh, yeah. Right, so again, here's the test of 380, right? So we usually come back and retest these levels. The problem is going to be if we like fail at this level and then come back and break the lows of the day, then that's a problem, right? So menu for remaining month for the rest of the year, Ray, for the rest of the year. There you go. Yeah, Yosh. Let me take a look again here. Yeah, 74. Yeah, we'll see what this thing does after hours here. And yeah, so SPY needs to reclaim that 380 level and actually stay above it, because if it doesn't hold above that level, that's a problem. Maybe if I to back holder and you can convince me to sell. Why not, Jeff? Why not? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, and the SPY needs to get back above 380 here. Otherwise, yeah, market closes in less than 18 minutes here. So we're gonna need the market to close as soon as possible, because this is looking very bridgy here. Everything's ready to go to zero now. To pull from, oh yeah, keeping it real, yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, it's happy. Yeah, exactly. Kaizen A1, Kaizen down to $1. I mean, they're running these stocks down though. They're running these stocks down, all of them, all of them. Wow, scary, scary, scary. Just went full cycle. I know. How crazy is that, Stuart? How crazy is that? So yeah, SPY really does need to consolidate here and get back above 380. Otherwise, Bitcoin is about to break below 19,000 and just flush it, right? So scary. And there's 17 minutes left here. So 17 minutes. No, no, no. For now, assurance. Okay, sounds good. There you go. Stop loss at 165. Okay. Stepping down should be Kraken CEO. Uh-oh, that's scary. For crypto, that's scary. What's XRP at now? XRP dipping? Yeah, everything's basically dipping here, right? So XRP is still holding 40 though. 41, which is not bad. Wow. Which is not bad at all. It's impressive. Yeah, no, SPY looks weak. Like Bitcoin looks like it's ready to bounce still at 19,000. SPY is just hitting lows still, right? So there's that Tesla dip you wanted below 300, please and thank you. Yeah, there you go. So SPY looks really weak here. Damn. I mean, and it to me though, like it's not necessarily about like what Powell is saying. It's all about like what the market makers want to do, right? So yeah, it's all what these guys want to do. So yeah, Bitcoin looks like it's ready to bounce. So that might be a signal here for the market. As a rock star, yeah. Kraken for, I know, right, Gary? I know. I think Naz was the one that used to mention, like, you know, Kraken all the time. Yeah. Kraken. 365? Yeah, probably. They're always talking about crack at the bridge. Yep. Ian, hey yo. Yeah, so see if we bounce here. Wow. Anyways, what's Yosh doing? It's lacking the volume there for me, and then the other one was what, NOGN. That one's also lacking. Moho selling off again here. HKD, not really. And then yeah, the other one is NOGN. Does that one have any volume at all? No. Yeah. Need that momentum into the close here to a billion. It just seems like it's just a matter of time now before we get that double bottom, right? It's yeah, exactly. Yeah. It just seems like a matter of time before we test the lows here, 365s and whatnot, right? So we'll see. Crystal Gary. Hi. Let me see. Yeah, 377. Yeah. Come find me, Discord cook up tonight. Let's go. Joe's gonna be in the music channel, guys. Doing some beats. So if you want to listen to some beats, go to Discord. And you bought some 380 calls, Peter. 380s. Okay. Pizza is gambling. 380 calls. Let me see here. 380s. Yeah, it seems like we might bounce here, right? Bitcoin seems like it's consolidating. Bitcoin has almost been a sign for me. I don't know. Just the way it performs, right? So I almost want to watch Bitcoin at the same time as the S&P, even though like it follows. You can kind of see like what Bitcoin might do based on like what SPY might do based on like the candles that you're getting from Bitcoin. It's weird. Volume is why is it red, Nairo? Because it was halted and a whole bunch of volume came in, right? So interesting. If it fails, yeah, if it breaks below, yeah. Yeah, we might as well just go test that double bottom, honestly, at some point. But yeah, and just get it over with, right? No, SPY does seem like it's bottoming out, right? So you can see Bitcoin doing that. Yeah, I like watching Bitcoin, just to see like what SPY might do. And here comes the bounce, right? Here comes the bounce. So those are the songs I DM'd you prior to the Spotify one. I have not, Joe. I have not. You sent me other songs. I think Jameson sent me some stuff too. I haven't listened to any of them. I haven't listened to any of them, I don't think. Yeah. my belt is telling me no. So with your voice? Oh yeah, I want to listen. Should I hold them till tomorrow or sell? Peter, you have 8 minutes, and then after hours, right? So then 15 minutes after hours there to decide. So you have a bit of time. You can decide in after the market closes. You can decide at the very end. Interesting. Hopefully, yeah. I feel like Peter, if we close below 380, like I feel like if we close below this level, tomorrow might just be a bloodbath, honestly. So hopefully you get a rally at the very end, so you can maybe take those profits, right? Some small calls for overnight as well. Okay. Yeah, I would hope you guys get a bit of a rally here, because if it doesn't rally now, there's no telling where this thing could open at tomorrow. 375 or something like that, right? So oh yeah, Joe, yeah, yeah. Mm. Mm, interesting. I play around. Yeah, I want to listen. I'll listen. Hopefully tonight. Hopefully. Hopefully. Let's see here. No, no. Moho's back to 17. Wow. I almost want to do this one instead. And then cut it if it breaks below 220. Like $1.20. Yeah, I think I might just do this one instead. Add it to BCC long. Why? It's cheap, Gary. Yeah. Why not? It's cheap. Until you get a 50% discount. Um, why not? No, I think Moho, not Moho, NOGN. I wish this thing had more volume though. That's the thing, and it has a bigger flow than I would like. So, but let's see here. Why not? Skizen. Um, Hey, Oli Diddy. He Diddy. Brown. Hi. What's up? What's up? Hi. Anyway, so again, Spy. Yeah, Spy's gonna close weak here. It seems like, right? So we have what? We have 5 minutes left, right? So 5 minutes left, and it's not looking good at all, is it? Mm-mm. It's not. This is looking weak. I mean, that's all the bounce you got there, Peter. That's it. I am. And I just don't like it closing below 380, right? I don't like when things close weak. Because then it's up in the air as to like what might happen tomorrow, and might be leading towards the downside, right? So, but we'll see. Again, you still have a few minutes left here, so right, a few minutes left here. So see if you can get a bit of a rally after the market closes. That extra 15 minutes of Spy, right? So see if you can get a rally there, and then go from there. Don't forget to smash a like, guys, if you haven't already. Smash a like, hit that subscribe if you're new to the channel. Hopefully we're back tomorrow all day, but maybe not. We'll see. I don't know. I really don't know. But so make sure you become a member. Come join us in Discord, right? So if you missed Discord this morning, you missed some amazing plays, right? So here's the membership link at the bottom of the chat, right? So yeah, from Nightbot. So make sure you become a member. Come join us in Discord. And spies are the low of the day here. Bitcoin not so much, but wow, interesting. No chancing it. Okay, Peter. Yeah, I don't know honestly. This is I don't like when stuff closes like this, because you just never know. Ooh, I was just quickly looking at some of these names into the close here. J Money. Interesting. You can see how like crypto's ready to bounce, right? SPY's hitting lows. I think when the market closes here, crypto might go for a bit of a bounce. Right? SPY's still hitting lows. Crypto's bouncing already. So crypto wants the market to close. Have a wonderful night, Jeff. Have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful night. We will see you tomorrow. There you go. Handing out band-aids and depression medication at the bridge. And that's the thing too, though. Like, it's not Powell. It's not even Powell, right? So Powell came on and we pumped, right? As usual. This is just market makers and the criminal games, right? And that's why, like, a lot of the times I really don't care what he says unless it's something like special, right? Like, it's all on like what these market makers want to do. Like, it's whatever they want to do, right? So yeah. Ferry, I'll take a look in a second. There you go. So markets close and SPY's dumping after hours, guys. And so is Bitcoin now. Bitcoin's like, excuse me, wait for me. I'm coming, Joyce. I'm coming. Anyways, yeah. SPY no looks so good after hours, right? So that's my concern. Like, usually when stuff closes weak, it usually continues weak, right? So we'll see what happens here. Goodbye to the monies. Don't worry, late. It's coming back. I'll come back eventually. Did it come back? Right. So next gap down 365, probably. And Bitcoin is about to hit break below. Oh yeah, it's below 19 already here, right? So it's below 19. Crazy. What a day. Like, we just ignore. If we ignore like the S&P, I just played like momentum names in Discord, I think we do pretty well, right? So we do pretty well. Close the market. Mindy, it's funny how like this was right? Remember that from earlier? Yeah. Oh wow. There we go. I deleted my stop loss. What have I done? Sesh, what have you done? God help me. God help me. What have I done? What have you done, Sesh? What have you done? You're going to the bridge. Anyways, NOGN is slightly green here, up 8 cents, 6%. So let's see how that does after hours. And she's not on? Yeah, she is. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Pizza. No, Mint? Yeah. Mindy, behave. Look what you've done, Pizza. Now Mindy's having fun with my stuff. How did it go? Michelle, it was a roller coaster. That's what it was. A roller coaster. I don't know. Well, now I do. Well, you better pray. Vampire. I don't know if she probably still has those pictures somewhere. Under the bridge, it's me, don't worry. Joseph, Mustafa, if you hear someone crying under the bridge, it's me, don't worry. Mustafa, don't worry. We'll be there to console you, right? We all we have, each other, right? So we'll be here to console you. We'll be here to console you. So, hey, Mindy. Unbelievable.
Hey guys. The music's loud.
Huh?
The music's loud.
Yeah, I turned it off. I turned it off.
That was nuts, guys.
Disaster, wasn't it?
Mhm.
Chaos.
I was like, my hands
Uh-huh.
are like shaking. I'm so mad.
Oh, you're pissed?
Pissed.
Oh my goodness, look at
I
Bitcoin going
knew
down.
this was gonna happen.
Yep.
Like we were talking about it this morning before we even streamed. I was like, "What's gonna crash?" And then I bought calls for $390, got rid of them. I was up nicely. I was like, "Oh my gosh, this is so exciting!" I was like messaging players. I was like, "Dude, let's go." Then we started dipping. We get to like 380, and I'm like, "I'm gonna buy some calls. I'm gonna buy some calls." It took all the money that I got, and then some, and then some. I'm pissed. Pissed me off.
Yep.
Ew.
Yeah.
So bad. I had to get off screen for a second because I literally had to just sit like as close as I could to my computer to watch these candles. And I was like, please God. It did not want to give me my money back, so it took it.
Like, no.
All my gains plus another $300.
Yeah, that's annoying.
How crazy is that? In like less than 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
That's
What do you-
crazy. And that's their intention, though, just to destroy it all.
I know.
Yeah.
That's okay. Did you sell them? I sold the calls. I was so proud of myself. I was like, dude, look at it. Like, this is so exciting. Like, we knew this was going to happen, like a little pump, whatever.
Mhm.
And then we started dipping, and I was like, I could see 360, but probably not till Friday. I told that to Bugs, like, maybe not till Friday. So, like, let's see if we can get a bounce to like 384 again or something. And it said,
Hold my beer.
it was literally just falling, and I could not catch any premiums on the way down. Like I would type one in and I'm like, what the heck? Just go through. I don't care how much I've lost, just go through. It was just not going through. It
Hold
finally
my
went through.
beer is what it said. Hold
Yeah.
my beer.
That's what that you need to hear it. Mindy needs to hear it. Like
Is to hear.
you smacking your teeth. No, Blaze was there for all of it because I was messaging. I'm like, what the hell is happening? Just bounce. It's okay. What you mean? I know what you mean, chasing money. Yeah, I was up nicely too. We did bounce to like 380 something, and I was like, maybe I should take this. And I was like, nah, like let's see if we can get 385, 386.
It's like, excuse me.
And then it just wouldn't stop. It was just blood in the streets everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Feels like a casino. Yeah, like that's how this market feels, is like casino. And I've had lucky days, and today was a lucky day earlier, and it just ended not lucky, but it was completely my fault. I should have just stopped, like, you know, You live and you
Yeah.
learn. It's days like these where you're like, you should just take it and run. You're sorry? No, Hugh, don't be sorry, guys. Like, literally, we've all done this, and I was my turn today to lose the gains that I got earlier. But what are you
Yeah.
going to do?
Exactly.
Like, we all know what we're doing. Like, honestly, you guys, even in the chat, like, you know what you're doing. It's just sometimes you get greedy, and I'm like a big person on getting greedy. On Blaze, I'm the greediest person ever. I try not to be, but I'll sit there and watch it for a minute, and then it's just like gone, and I'm like,
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should have taken it. Should have ran.
It's okay.
Oh, that's okay.
Shoulda,
That's
woulda,
okay.
coulda.
That's okay. Exactly. Too many trades like that, Jump? Yeah.
Yeah, we all do it. We all do it. It's not a big deal. It's life.
Yep.
Blaze will give you the money back. No.
Mindy's like, no. Let's not give my money back. Like the number you've called is the number you've called is out of service. Who's Mindy? Mindy who? Where? Do I know Mindy? Who's that? Mark, what are you asking for? You're asking for PGY. What's the PGY? That stock looks
I'll give it back to you then. Ted, you don't want to give me back. It's $500.
let's go.
No, thank you. I'll make it back probably next week. Maybe tomorrow, Friday. No,
Yep.
next week.
The next hottest stock, Mindy's gonna fall more into that. Next hottest stock.
I
Next
don't know.
stock that Mindy's all in.
Yeah, but then the problem is though, is like, because I played with HKD today and those were shares. So then, because I have the cash account, I can't touch that money until Friday. But I can still play with the option stuff tomorrow that I was messing around with. SPY options. I don't like this.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Because you were like, if you buy shares, you can't touch it for 2 days.
Yeah, okay.
PGY. What is PGY?
PGY is I mean, it looks okay,
What is
Mark.
that thing at the bottom of your screen?
It looks like it's in the BCAN, right? All-time lows today. Don't let it go below 225. Make sure it doesn't go below 225 mark, right? If you're in this, don't let it go below 225, 220. Otherwise, was that last month? Yeah, it was actually. This thing was, I mean, like, you know how many stocks have pumped like this, Mindy? Damn, $34. And then like $2, like crazy, isn't it? Yeah, don't let it go below 220 because then you don't know what's on the.
Was it an IPO?
I think it was a D-SPAC. I can't remember now.
Just go scroll back a little bit. You can tell. It's back.
D-SPAC.
Spacky.
Yep, there you go.
SPAC season is over.
SPAC is over. Flip, yeah, there you go.
Flip 20 or 50. Just keep HKD on your watches. Dude, I tried playing HKD today. It took my money. It was like literally like the easiest $100 I've ever lost in my entire life. Easiest.
What is it? I mean, HKD is up after hours. It's at 74.60 now. Wow.
Guess who FOMO'd and bought at $98? And then who had to sell it like 90,
Yep.
like 92. I was like, me.
Yeah.
Run.
Right
off. Yeah, guys.
Right off.
Yeah, if you own a business, you can write off for like 5 years. And then you have to show profit in your business.
Yeah.
Santa's coming, give it time. That's like my worst fear is going into December. Like the market sitting like the way it is right now going into December. Like, I am absolutely terrified. Santa rally? A Santa rally off of what? 320? Like we're gonna be so tired by December. By the time we get a Santa rally, we're gonna be like, dude, just drop us off at the North Pole. Leave us there.
You know what? Take it to zero. Why not?
Yeah. Santa rally. I'm not even looking towards a Santa rally anymore. What a day, boys. He's muted. LOL, I'm on the floor. Ted, I'm telling you, Santa's not going to be coming this year in December. Tell your kids, tell your nieces and nephews, Santa is not coming this year. He's taking the year off. Yeah, Gary, Santa is canceled this year. Yep. Don't lose hope. After today, no. You're adding liquidity on a SHA token? No, thank you.
It's a scam, Mindy. It's a scam.
I was just reading it because I was like, yeah, get your butt out of here.
It's a scam.
On the bright side, BBIG is over 90 cents.
Who said that? Unbelievable.
You guys remember when we were buying that thing at like $12? $8?
BBIG. No, BBIG is a super.
Please pull up any.
I know, you told me. Yeah, I remember.
Blaze and I were looking at like all of our like the coolest plays we've ever made, and I looked at any, and any was at like, what was it, 17 cents, and then it switched. There was another one that I was like, Blaze, this thing's at 17 cents. I'm gonna buy it, and it got delisted, and it was still in my watch list. I didn't even know it got delisted. It was something that we were messing with.
Yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? That's why, like, you know, you really have to lock in
Sundial
money.
is yet to be delisted because they did that stupid split or whatever.
Oh yeah. Yeah, probably.
Pull up any
Probably.
though. That thing is hilarious.
Um,
Like that thing makes me laugh so hard.
He's at 55 cents. Damn.
Is that a
We
double
had
bottom?
such fun with this thing, and like, you know, we had so much fun with it all the way up
Dude,
there. Like,
we were making money. We were making money right there, like every day. Look at all those wicks. That's the thing. Like zoom in at the very tip top. Do you see all those wicks? Like we were making money. Those wicks, like choom, and then get red, choom, get red, and then all of a sudden it was like Bitcoin who? All these Bitcoin mining stocks, BTBT, any, all these stuff, are just abyss. They're all below $1 almost.
yeah,
Almost all.
exactly. Crazy, isn't it?
I mean, if you believe in Bitcoin, it's cheaper than buying Bitcoin, but you have the risk of a delisting. China's not 60.
When we're tight yeah, maybe a tight pump is coming, Pablo. Maybe. Wow.
You're holding
really
a bag.
be
Well,
Yeah.
gosh, bags.
Wow. Crazy. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's part of the yeah. You have 5K in BTBT. Wow.
Down. I think that's like one of the biggest lessons I learned last year was to just run. Just run. Just run. Like it doesn't matter if you're down $75, $100. When you get that first warning sign, you will get a warning sign. Like we got it on SPY today. Like you will get a warning sign. If you can just run at that first warning sign,
Yeah.
the probability of you not losing as much, you know, it's in your favor. If you can just stomach it and just say, you know what, it's better than completely blowing up my account.
Yeah, exactly.
Because last year I held AMC and from like 46 bucks, $34. And it doesn't seem like a lot, but when you have a lot of money in there,
Yep.
it was a lot. And I should have just cut it. So I learned my lesson.
Yeah.
Don't be greedy. Learn that today. Slap me right in the face twice. Cross the face. I was like, damn, the market remembers me. It's like the market tells you, like, hey, I didn't forget about you. Like, you can't play with me right now.
Yeah.
Greedy. Moho is up 30% after hours? Are you
Yeah,
sure?
it's on the screen. Yeah.
Oh.
That's Moho.
Careful of
Moho.
sands, though.
Moho the mofo, 22 cents after hours.
Remember I posted that? If you look at the daily, that has that moving average right there.
What is it at?
22, 21 cents. Right where that fib is, actually, if you go to the daily.
Okay. Moho.
Today wasn't a good trade day, Peter. You bought something, hit stop loss. Bought something else, hit a stop loss.
No, that's okay, Peter, honestly.
Yeah,
yeah. Is IMPP at a good buy zone?
What is that? Is that like...
That's IMPP. Remember this one? You don't remember?
I know Michelle's holding it.
How do you know Michelle's holding it? Unbelievable.
This, and she's holding Zella. And what else? There's something else she's like religiously holding. She will not get rid of it. It get delisted, and Michelle would say, "I'm holding it."
Yeah. Ooh, HKD is up 5% after 4% after hours. $76.
Yeah. But it's Michelle.
Do you have a target? Zero. I told Michelle, like, if this thing brings up below $1, you should probably run because it's gonna get delisted again. They're gonna go back to 20 cents.
What
And
is that
she's
red
a
thing at the bottom of your screen? What is that?
Yeah, that's just that's almost like a moving RSI to kind of show you
So it's
you see,
saying
like,
that it's done, it's a bridge. The
yeah,
red.
yeah, basically.
I don't like that.
Bridge.
MULN, she's holding forever. Oh, she has MULN too? Probably.
Oh wait, what's MULN at actually? Is it time to buy MULN?
No.
MULN? Look at MULN, guys. MULN is at 40 cents now.
This year it has been a year at 52-week lows and then some. And then some. Like, if you think about this, because we were all so excited a few months ago, we're like, it's at 52-week lows. Like, it can't go any lower. It's the lowest it's been. The market said, watch this. We're going to turn your $5, $15, $10 stock into an OT penny stock. In a matter of 2 months, that's like, it's just a norm now. Like, when's Tesla going to be a penny stock? Who knows? Could be tomorrow.
Yep.
Hey, that's cool.
What is this?
Yeah, what is that?
That's McL, $5.
Did you put regular candles on it? Is there a gap?
No, there's no gap. It's just a bridge. Is there a gap? There's no
It was
gap.
cool. Oh my god. No.
From 200 and...
How is that not a gap? It just had a rough day. That's a rough day.
Oh no, also I need to change.
Rough day. Like, subscribe, and share. Thanks, Mr. Roach. And SPY is just literally sitting like this. It's like, you know what? I did my job today. Nobody made money. And if you did, you got greedy and you lost it. If you made money today, congrats. And if you didn't, congrats.
No. Yeah. Tippy toes? That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. No, we've done a fairly good job of like warning people about MULN though. Like I don't mind MULN technically, but we knew MULN had issues. We talked about MULN over and over and over, so over and over.
What's Lucid at?
I think Lucid is still all the way up there though, close to $20.
And Charge Point. Okay. Not bad.
Nice.
What about Charge Point?
Charge Point looks better, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
You know what I
$20.
should have bought at the beginning of this whole market rubbish? I should have bought CCJ. That thing has just had a phenomenal year. With the red market, like it has just had a great freaking year.
Wow.
You know?
That's impressive actually. Wow, yeah.
No. It's the energy. Like it's just, I don't know. I think this one eventually down the road, like if you can catch like a nice dip like years from now, it just doesn't care. It doesn't care. Like it'll dip when the market dips, yeah, but it's not like it's not nuts, you know.
Mhm.
Nuclear.
Yeah, nuclear. Yeah, uranium.
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 No. It's a fun thing. I'll tell you the story later. It's something else. It's a story. There's a story behind this. Don't laugh. There's a story
Neil.
behind this.
Virgo. Neil liked playing CCJ. Yeah. Yeah, I used to play CCJ literally from $13-15 to $15 to 17 over and over, and then 17 to 20, 17 to 20, 17 to 20. And then it said bye-bye. SafeMoon or AskCoin, which has the best potential? Just ask Dave Portnoy. I'm sure he has both. That was the funniest video. That SafeMoon video from Portnoy. It was funnier than when AMC. I didn't know they could do that. But like his SafeMoon video, if you guys haven't seen Portnoy's SafeMoon video, it is hilarious. Like you will die laughing.
Yeah.
He had like 40 grand in SafeMoon or something. He bought like 40 grand worth of SafeMoon. And then he didn't like transfer his SafeMoon over, and it turned 40 grand into like $4,000, and he was pissed. And SafeMoon's like, just transfer it over. You need to change it to V2. He's like, what the hell is this V2? Like he's so pissed. And then he transferred it to V2, and the $4,000 turned into $400. Just like Peter.
Funny.
I'm into Peter too.
Yeah.
The Fed rate continue to rise. Yeah, they will, because they keep printing money to hold the market up.
Oh yeah. Pablo, it will be at all-time highs. SPY will be at all-time highs in 2028. All-time highs, unless all-time
Absolutely.
highs. Huh?
All-time highs.
All-time highs.
I'm gonna
We'll
say
come
about
back-
$600.
Huh?
I'll say about
$600?
600.
Bitcoin will be at 0. I'm just kidding, Gary. I'm kidding.
They're gonna have in Bitcoin. They're gonna. I could get on that train. Bitcoin 0 at 2028. Get on that train.
Gary's gonna kill you. You better stop talking about Bitcoin like that. Ooh, HKD, $77. Oh, Mindy's face.
Yeah, but when you asked me, it was at $76, and I said no. So really, it would have just been break even.
Big monies.
$1.
Big monies, Drew.
And then I would have had 12 shares, $12. Not worth it. Because then if we wake up and it's at $40 again, who's in the big monies now? Not you. Not me. 0. Out of my FOMO with Moho. Oh, you're out? Doesn't matter to me where SPY will be, not as long as I can catch BBIG volatility. Pablo, go find. There's at 90 cents. You could literally. This isn't financial advice, but you could
yes, it is, Pablo.
You could buy a dip on like if you believe in like crypto or something. You could buy a dip the same price as BBIG on like a really sick crypto coin, right? And it's
Pablo doesn't play crypto.
Oh, he doesn't?
No.
What else is it 90 cents that he could buy?
Stuart, are you the spokesperson for Tema Doge? I want to look at this rubbish coin. I want to see what this is.
Do you remember that one day SpongeBob Inu was up like 70,000% or something?
Yeah.
And I was like, if you would have just put $1 in place.
Yeah.
And then one time, I bought Pikachu Inu. Lost it. Then I bought Sharpay Inu. 70. I put $72 into it. Never got it into my wallet. Never. No one.
Yeah.
It just disappeared. They took my $72.
Oh, it's not. How do I get it then, Stuart? How do I get it then? Mindy, can you get in the into onto the
Yeah,
Tamer Doge screen?
Go look on poocoin.com or CoinGecko. Casey, come here.
Interesting.
Casey,
Yeah, Zyko Pablo.
hey, come here.
Exactly. At
Just
least you
Google
guys didn't lose
Google it. Google
like
Tamer
a
Doge.
minion show.
They want to say hi. I know.
Also, drop out the crypto year. Really, Tamer Doge? Oh, did you get it? Are you in there, Stuart? Hi, Case.
She has
Hi.
she might throw up actually. I might say, are you okay? Oh my gosh, she just burped. Holy crap. That was gnarly. Casey, what did you eat? It's all the breakfast, huh?
Which is massive for small coin. That's crazy.
Tamer Doge? Stuart.
Yeah. Mindy,
Can I
all
buy
in.
this on Binance? Can I go long on Binance? If I can't, I don't want to.
Friday for the launch? Friday. I'm ready. I'm ready to FOMO then. I'm ready to FOMO. Ready to FOMO.
Some guy, Gunlack says Fed should slow down rate hikes because it's pushing the economy into a recession. Breaking news. We're already in a recession. Prove me wrong.
Fed no care. Fed
Am I
no
looking
care.
forward to duck hunting test? Yes, it's next Saturday. Looking way forward to it. You'll let me know in Discord? Okay, Stuart. Stuart's on that crypto.
That will be announced on Friday. Okay. Yeah, Stuart, I want to get us in there.
Thanks, Mark. Yeah, that's Casey. That's the Hot Trades mascot. She gets shy sometimes. And then some days she just wants her camera. She wants to be on camera. Some days she's like, yeah, you know what?
Yeah. Yes.
I wonder what crypto bubbles are doing.
You still look at that stuff? I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, so do you. 5 minutes. ApeCoin is up half a penny. It's up 5%. Half a percent. It's up 5% on the day. ApeCoin is.
Cool.
Cool.
Very cool.
H&T is down 13% today. Luna Classic.
HNT is down 13%?
Yeah. 437. Luna Classic's down almost 8%. Algo almost down 5%. Matic down 2%. Tezos 2%. That's about it.
On Thursday, Pablo, BBIG. 154, BBIG will be pumping. Or AMC, one of the two. Is SPY racing for two? Yeah. SPY actually racing for that level?
No, it's chilling.
Okay. Racing. Anyways, guys, we're gonna leave it here for now. And
Blaze said bye. Blaze said no more. We're
yeah, I'm
home.
tired.
He's
I'm
sick.
tired.
He's gotta go.
I'm tired.
I bought 2 new records yesterday, Blaze.
2 new what? Records?
Yeah.
Who did you buy?
A Crosby, Stills, and Nash one, and then another Stevie Nicks one. They were on sale.
On sale from where? The corner?
The record store.
Oh, okay.
See? This one? And I got this other one. I don't know where it is. I think it's in my truck, my rental car. Jack. Bye, Jack.
Goodbye, Jack.
Jack loves long walks. Jack's cute. Is that your profile? Cute. He's cute.
Shiva, Smash it, yeah. I want in pre-sale. Mindy, can you get into the pre-sale? Can you contact your people to contact
You know how many
people?
NFTs I FOMO'd on pre-sale? I'm not FOMOing on any pre-sale crap anymore. You can't make me, Stuart. I'm not doing it. I am holding 12 NFTs that everyone said, buy pre-sale.
That's
Buy.
different though, Mindy. NFTs are rubbish.
I don't
Well,
care. Wait, so are poo coins.
no. This is an actual project with a roadmap and a
What are
plan.
they doing? I'm gonna look on their website before we leave because I'm a doge.
8% up, Mustafa? Okay.
Oh my gosh, Stuart. I won't do it. Remember Pikachu? Yeah, I'm not doing it, Stuart. No, you can suck it. I'm not doing it. Featured in Yahoo Finance, Benzinga. Yeah, right. When things no. 100% secure. Is it? At least it's a better website than Dogecoin. Too soon? Too
Stuart,
soon.
Mindy's been rockford so many times. She's a skeptic now.
What is it?
Skeptic.
Information on how to claim tickets. Oh, tokens. Telegram. No, Telegram? I got a text message. That was my mom.
That's Mindy. Huh?
My mom said, I'm sorry you lost money today. So he just texted me. Well, it's okay. Did you know?
What? Did you know what?
That's what it says. It just popped up an ad.
Oh. But you're going to tell us a story.
Enter your crypto wallet address. One entry. No, thank you. How do they know? It says visit on YouTube. You get an entry. How do they know that you're going to their Instagram or?
Yeah, well, Squid Coin was the ultimate rock pull. The ultimate rock pull. Yep.
I mean, maybe we should check out this token. What is that one? It's called Meta.
Go stupid. Go stupid again.
Look at how scary this is. This is what happens when I go to their website. The SHA token. Yeah, get out of here, you bot.
The connection is not private. Please leave.
Add something. Bad, please.
Squid?
Your mom
Yeah.
said you're stupid again. Yeah, my mom. She was asking me because I don't know. Because I deposited some money in like this week. So I'm trying because I want to pay off some debt that I have. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to send it with everything that I got. And I was happy. And she was like, oh, you're pumping. Let's go. And then I was like, I lost it. She was like, I'm sorry. She's a good mom.
Yeah.
Why using the Doge name?
Oh, Tema Doge? Because Doge is, Shiba Doge, Shiba
Because they
Inu.
don't know what they're doing. Because they want your money. When I tell you guys, like I've told you this story, Blaze and I have interviewed devs from a bunch of coins. And when we get on to Zoom meet with them because they want us to talk about their coin, you guys don't want to know what we look at. I'm like, oh, where do you live? Why are you in an alleyway right now? Like, what the heck? You're in a Starbucks? You know?
Yeah.
It's just scary. Like the people that we've talked to were like, oh no. So you never know who's behind the computer taking your money. Because one guy, it was like his third coin that he had done. The first coin, remember, Blaze? He was like, our goal was to make $40,000, but we only made 12. So then we tried another coin and we ended up only making $5,000. So this coin, we're gonna set a minimum making like $20,000. And I'm like, and then they just rug pull it. That was his guy's plan. And I was like, oh no, you're not coming on our stream. No way. Enjoy your pizza, sir. Yeah, Gary Dodge. Pizza boy, yeah. Enjoy your pizza. You will not be taking money from our members.
Yep.
For the Cujo, I know. That's literally some of these people are on like their fourth or fifth coin that they've made because they can make about 15 to 20 grand per coin that they release.
Exactly.
And then they just say, thanks for the 15, 20 grand.
Yeah.
Bye.
Exactly. Exactly. Alrighty, Mindy, you ready to end it?
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead.
I was having fun. Hi, guys.
You can keep going. Mindy, keep going. Just trying to go at night. Ooh, SOBR. Look at this rubbish. This is Mindy's fault. SOBR.
Why is
I
it
thought
my
it was-
fault?
It's
I
always
didn't talk about this one. I didn't tell you nobody. It was the other one. The one I posted that like the RSI was at like 100. And I was like, careful.
right away, straight to jail. 12%. Wow. That thing went from like minus 30% to up 10% to minus 20% again to up 12% after hours. How crazy is that?
Can we get another minus 20 tomorrow? Probably.
No.
Mindy therapy session? No, I'm just chilling. I like talking to you guys. But Blaze is sick, so we'll probably have to go. He's got to go rest. Why don't you just get a blanket and a pillow? Let's just chill.
Mindy, you can do a crypto stream if you want. Do a crypto stream tonight.
Yeah, tonight we can do one. Maybe.
You can do one. I'll hang out with my blanket. You can do it.
Okay. What
You
is
guys heard it.
What is Wednesday? I was supposed to go up to my sister's, but that's like an hour drive, and I don't think I want to do that. I have a rental car though, guys, because I wrecked my truck. It's been a weird couple of weeks, huh? And I got like a brand new Kia thing. Gets like 30 miles to the gallon. So I've just been like, but it has a small gas tank though, so it costs you like $40 to fill up, but then you're empty within like 2 hours. So
That's because you live in the abyss, and it takes you 10 hours to drive to like the nearest grocery store. Unbelievable.
But hey, 30 miles to the gallon, I'll take it. My truck gets like 13, 14.
Are you sure that's what it is? A Kia thing, Clinton. A Kia thing.
It is. It's a Kia thing. It's a Kia SUV, 2021. It's like bright red, like fire hydrant red. It's classy though. The speakers suck in it. Because I have like, my truck's nice. I've got like the Bose speakers, you know? Like they're, like I can get that thing bumping. And this Kia's got like just regular stock speakers. So it just sounds like terrible. You have it all the way up and it's still just not loud enough.
Hope you live next to a gas station.
Like another ex-boyfriend gone? No. You guys didn't hear the story? It was in the podcast. The semi-tire fell off and nailed my truck right on the left side. Just came rolling down the freeway. Almost killed me. Just kidding. It didn't almost kill me, but you know. Hi, Casey. I know. Tell Blaze. Don't tell me.
Tell me what?
He's like, I have to poop. 160 to fill up your truck. Yeah, that's about right. That's how much I pay for my truck too. Yeah, guys, listen to the podcast. Yeah. It's called, what is it called? Proper Rubbish. Proper Rubbish. I was going to say Rubbish Talk. It's Proper Rubbish. It's the podcast. You just YouTube it. It's on there. Proper Rubbish. Powell, more pain's coming. Bring it on. We've got all the Vaseline. Blaze, you gonna go eat some soup? Are we done?
You want to make me soup?
If I was in Canada, I would.
No, I don't know what I eat. I eat something. I don't know.
What have you been watching on Netflix since you've been sick?
Me?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Oh.
What do you mean? Minnie really wants to keep this stream going, doesn't she? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. She's about to take this from like a stock market stream to like a proper
Yeah.
rubbish podcast.
Like, I'm just gonna talk to you anyway, so why not just talk to you right now?
Unbelievable. See, I knew Minnie was like, I'm like, oh yeah, let's end the stream. And then Minnie's gonna bug me after the stream is over, anyways. So, like, unbelievable.
I'm gonna bug you. No, we'll just sit there and talk, and you'll be like, I'm so sick. And I'll be like, I know. But you won't go to the doctor, so that's your fault, not me. I told you. I said, get in the shower. Did you see my stock general? I told you to get in the shower. And then like 5 minutes later, he posts something in stock general. I'm like, get in the shower. What are you doing? Because he was like, I don't feel good. And I was like, get in the shower. He's like, I get too cold. I'm like, put some socks on, get your beanie on, get some sweats on, get a blanket. I'm like, why do you even want to stream? He's like, it's a Fed meeting. I'm like, okay. Entirely your fault.
What do you mean it's my fault?
I
What did I
told you
do?
to go to the doctor.
To do what? To do what?
Just make sure you need electrolytes though. Get some Gatorade. And then his throat was hurting, so I was like, okay, get some honey, gargle with some salt water. And then he was like, my mouth tastes like salt. I'm like, oh yeah, it's salt water. Are you okay? If you want to go? We can go.
No, just
Do you have like a humidifier?
have a what?
Humidifier?
Somewhere, yeah. Somewhere.
Yeah, start that thing up.
Somewhere. Don't laugh, Virgo. Kai, don't laugh. This is proper rubbish podcast.
It really is. Like, it really is. This is literally how we start the Proper Rubbish podcast.
What's happening with the market? Yeah.
You do.
What's wrong? No.
Uh,
No.
yeah.
We'll see what tomorrow looks like. And it's a lot more fun in Discord, honestly. Sometimes.
Oh, thanks.
Like, huh?
Thanks,
What?
Blaze. He's like, it's funner in Discord. This is shit.
No. Like that's not what I mean. I mean, like sometimes when we're in Discord, people like make some good monies. Like just the, you know what I mean? There's always a runner in Discord every time.
Yeah, but by the time somebody posts it in Discord, the damn thing's already up, and then you're like,
No. If you're
yeah.
Discord,
Or you're like, just jump in on the halt. What am I supposed to do? Jump in on the halt? This is something that we tell people not to do, and then now everybody's doing it.
Yes,
and it's
FOMO.
And I FOMO on one thing today. I get torched.
That was not FOMO. That wasn't FOMO. That was something different.
That was FOMO. We were at $98, and I was like, oh, this thing could go to 300. Here we go. Let me triple this. It said no. I'm gonna take it. I was down quite a bit for a minute, and then it went back up. I was like, I gotta run. I'm running. Run for the hills.
Yeah.
It really
I'm
was.
telling you, Virgo. Captain Hook got us. This is why proper rubbish is created. Guys. If you didn't know, this is why. Exactly why. Because Minnie and I have rubbish conversations like this.
Yeah. It was created because Blaze and I, after the stream, we would just sit here for hours. We would just talk about crazy crap. Like, we would just... And then I'm like, And then we'd listen to other podcasts, and some of them are not funny. And, like, we're not funny, but, like, I don't know. Our podcast, we don't really have, like, a rhyme or reason. And some people are, like, you know, their podcasts are better than ours. But I think ours is pretty good.
Yeah.
I wish we were in like the same room though, because we could have like a whole studio. I think we'd get like way more views and like listeners if we had like a full on studio with like cool shit, some neon
Yeah.
lights, vending
Some
machines.
neon lights. Some neon lights. Neon lights.
You want a live proper rubbish with audience participation? Is that not what this is?
We need some proper rubbish in the audience.
Is that not what this is?
Let's go. Come on now, give us more.
Thank
Sashwini, can you come on? Whenever Mindy wants. Mindy runs proper rubbish.
No, I don't. Well, Blaze has been sick. I've been kind of sick. Been in and out of the doctors. Blaze has been sick. And we just haven't had time this week. We tried to cram in 2 last week because we knew this week was going to be rough. Well, I did. So I was like, well, let's do 2. Back to back. Right? Right?
Right.
Hello?
Right. We
Yeah.
need members only again. Members only. Actually, that was good, Gary, wasn't it? That was good.
We could do a members only podcast.
Yeah.
We don't get rubbish people.
Yeah, we can do that.
And then just record
Whatever
it.
you want. Just give me a call and say, hey, this is what we're doing. And I'll be there.
Well, you're sick.
I'll be there whenever. I'll be
Today?
there. I will not give you an excuse. I will
Today?
give you no excuses. Huh?
Today?
I am giving you no excuses. You guys hear that? No excuses from me. No excuses. 0. No excuses. 0. Wendy.
What?
Ah,
Why are you laughing?
what do you mean?
Because we can do, okay, look, you guys are here. We can do proper rubbish, and then we can put this background, like, look at this. I'm living in luxury. How do you edit it, though? Because, like,
do you
isn't
mean
there a way to, like, so it's not, like, because, look, now you see Stevie Nicks and all that stuff in the back. Is there a way to, like, edit
Like, what do you mean edit?
so it doesn't look like this?
Yeah, you like use a scrolly bar. There's a bar.
What scrolling bar? I don't see it.
There's a bar somewhere like there where you have to change like transparency.
Oh,
Yeah, see? Yeah.
that doesn't work. Backdrop color, blue. Oh, yikes. Yeah, if you have a green screen. I don't have a green screen. Arr.
Actually, you do. You just don't use it. Cut it up. Take a thing, cut it up, and just put it on the wall. Tape it.
Just nail it on the wall.
Yeah.
Blur.
Take
There's
the green part.
I don't like that. Just nail it. But I have this corner here though, so I have to like.
Go across.
I like my background though. It's plain Jane.
Yeah. Green screen. Yeah, no Tesh. Yeah, there are a lot of people that need to come on. Whenever they want. Whenever you want. Come on and hang out.
14%.
A what?
It's up 14% now.
Oh no, SOBR.
And SPY is absolutely going sideways. Blaze is crazy. Like, what? Excuse me.
Anticipation, guys. I was ready for this. Unbelievable.
And
Nothing.
And
Jerome Hayden Powell. Is that his real name?
what?
Jerome
Hayden Powell?
I don't
Probably.
think so.
But that's kind of like a debt, you know, so we can't do that on.
You know what? It's kind of what?
You're ready whenever. You want to know something really scary?
Mm-hmm.
Mana is at 69 cents.
Why is it scary? Why is that scary?
I don't know.
Oh.
I know, like as much as like I'm mad at Voyager for taking my Algorand,
Yeah.
like I'm actually really like relieved.
Why?
Because I can
Why are
just
you?
like, okay. I don't have to worry about, being like, oh, my average is this or that. Like, it's like it was taken away. Like,
Well, now all you have to stress about is crypto short and long leverage.
yeah, and XRP. I have XRP, but my average on XRP is like 59 cents, so it's not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad actually.
Mm-mm.
It's not
'Cause
bad at
when
all.
we bought it, place it was 59 cents.
Yeah, oh yeah, I remember. I remember when you're praying for $20.
For XRP,
Yep.
I can't sell it, so I'm just praying that it gets on an exchange that I can get rid of it.
Yep. And then I just sent it to me.
It's not that much though. It's like $900, so it's really not a lot.
Just send it to me, and and then send it to me when it's $20, okay? And then and
Yeah.
then you're gonna try calling me, and it's gonna say the number you
At
reached.
$20, I don't know how many coins I have. Let me see. You guys
Don't
are
do the
getting
math. Don't do the math. That's not even like. Don't do the math.
why?
It's
It's the
not.
only thing I have to look forward to. Get
No,
out of
don't
here.
do the math. You'll
I
be
have no,
disappointed. Look at this rubbish. Mindy's doing math to tell like what her XRP is gonna be worth when it's at $20. Don't do the math because you're wasting your time. Anyways, Peter,
oh my
you're
god,
leaving.
the XRP is only worth $400 now. Ah.
This really is proper rubbish. Live and unscripted. That's
See?
really what it is. That's XRP. Okay.
Yeah, and that's real XRP. That's all that shady stuff.
Oh, I better pray.
So
Yeah.
at $20, let's just take away some gas fees. I'm gonna say I have 1,100 times 20. It's 22 grand. I'll give you like 10 for your support. Actually, I'll give you like, I will split it.
Let's go. No, Mindy promised me a vacation, so.
I did, yeah.
But then
But that
she
was
said that.
but that was when I said XRP like $35,000. XRP has Bitcoin. Bro, imagine.
Be quiet. Look at the rubbish we talk about for hours. This is
Imagine. Just imagine though, like for real. What if XRP goes to like
imagine what? Oh, be
$1,000?
quiet. Rubbish.
$1,000, we would be a millionaire. Minus taxes, so like 400 grand. I could buy a house. You could buy a ghetto apartment.
Can someone roast Mindy in the chat, please? Can someone roast Mindy in the chat?
I'm just saying, this is like my last resort of crypto. I'm not buying any more crypto. There is no ounce of me. And you guys, like, there's 60 people watching, and like, you guys are like my like friends, because I don't have friends. You guys are my friends. There's not an ounce of me that is loading up on crypto during these days. I have been torched too many times. I don't care. Absolutely do not care where crypto ends up being. I will leverage it and hope for the best. And if I miss it, But the only thing that I'm holding is XRP because I don't know how to sell it. So yeah, I do hope it goes to $35,000. Sometimes I watch some of these YouTube videos. I'll send them to Blaze where these people are like, XRP is like milk. You can transfer milk to this and that. I'm like, what? But then you slowly start like being like, milk. That makes sense. $35,000. Okay, I can get up. And then I'm like, Blaze, it's like milk. On Blaze.
I watch these videos.
I'm like, Blaze, watch this. He's like, what is this guy talking about? I'm like, it's like milk. Okay.
I'm like, this guy's really compared XRP going to $35,000 to milk?
Yes.
Like, what are
You
you
remember that
smoking?
video? And we
Yeah.
were so hyped about it too. I'm like, listen, like, it'd be like having milk and then trading milk in China. You could trade milk for what, like the shit that we have literally gone down the rabbit holes. I'm like, it's like milk. It is just 100% like milk.
Yeah.
If you guys haven't seen the video, like, I don't know how to find it. It's in the abyss of the internet. But the guy actually kind of makes sense. Comparing it to milk. Prove me wrong, Blaze. It does make sense, doesn't it?
Mm.
He's lying. It does. It's a weird thing, but it's true. I can't let you out right now. I'm talking. No. You go lay down. Good girl.
No milk, Gary. Like milk, like drinking milk. Where do you see BTC in 10 years? Mindy, don't answer.
Please go ahead.
Where do I see Bitcoin in 10 years? That's a good question. In 10 years, I think Bitcoin will be higher than what it is now. I don't know what to tell you. It will be higher than what it is now.
What's the date
Unless
today?
I'm-
Speaking of 10 years. Okay.
Did you just mark that in your calendar? You're going to remind me in 10
No,
years?
I was just seeing either 7 more days.
7 more days for who? What's happening in 7 days?
I don't know. Look at your calendar.
Oh,
Ah.
unbelievable.
Can you
You
be
know, like,
proud of me that I remembered? I was like 10 years, and I was like, 10 years, I'll be this age, Blaze will be this age. And then I'm like, what day is it? Guys, Blaze's birthday is on September. Yeah, it's coming up. So, be
that's just
ready.
like my sister. She will like randomly come up to me and be like, "So you know your birthday's in 10 days? Like leave me alone. Like what do you mean?" All the time.
It's not 10 now, it's 7. 7 days.
I know, but like
7.
yeah.
7 days. 21 plus 7, 28.
She's
Blaze,
like,
Blaze, how old are you gonna be?
21. It's 21.
Plus 6. He's gonna be 21 plus 6. He's getting old.
21.
Old man. It's probably why you're
Let's
getting sick, because your body's ready to pregame for the party that's about to happen.
In 7 days?
Yeah,
We're partying in 7 days?
sure. Why not?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't do that.
What about XRP in 10 years? Blaze. I'm not allowed to answer. These people said no. I don't like my bearish mentality. 10 years for Bitcoin. What do I see Bitcoin at in 10 years?
Uh-huh.
All-time highs.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, XRP depends on like what happens in the next few months, right, Mark? So yeah. If these guys like beat that case in the next few months, they will only continue to grow, right? So but if they don't win, then that's
I
the
have to
problem.
let Casey out. She's about to throw up. I'll be right back. 1 second.
Okay. Is going to be 53 years old. He looks great for his advanced age mark. I know, right? This is my yeah, it depends what age you're asking for. You're 80? You're 80 years old? No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not 80. Wish I could be 27 again, Gary. Why? Age is a blessing. You guys are still here. I know, Pablo. It turned into like a whole podcast thing. And it turned into something else, Pablo. Into some more rubbish. We just want a Peter gone. That's why. I'm just kidding.
She's chilling outside.
You're 39, Tesh? Yeah, like every year is a blessing. You know? It's a blessing. You let Casey outside and you ran back inside?
Yeah.
Wow. Mindy said, open the door in the middle of nowhere. Like, just go. Go.
She's sitting there like she threw up and she's sitting there like contemplating life. Like, you know, after you throw up, it's like this. Hold on. Where's that raccoon? Hold on.
I know what she's looking for. Exactly what she's looking for. I saw that GIF. 1977, year of the Doge. 1977.
Like that. That's literally what she's sitting outside doing. She's like, I love raccoons.
Why? I don't know.
After you see the stock market, Yeah, it's like,
After you see the stock market. That's funny. Speaking of birthdays, Mindy, oh, she's gone. Anyways,
what? What do what?
nothing. No, you're gone. Go. You're going outside, aren't you?
I was just looking out the window, making sure she's still there.
Yeah.
What?
What are you getting me for my birthday?
I was gonna get you something until Spy absolutely torched my account. We'll see when we get there. I'll probably just order you some Uber Eats, like some cookies
No,
or
it's okay.
from Uber.
No.
That's probably what I'm gonna do.
No.
Because if I
don't
try
want
to order something off of Amazon, it's not gonna get there till next year. So. And
these are your friends, guys. These are your friends.
no, I always take care of boys. How's that Beats speaker going?
What beat speaker?
Oh my gosh, Casey's gone. Hold on.
The dog ran away. Again, you can't admit it. I know Stuart. Like, what's going on here? She's always like, oh, yeah. If this happens, if that happens, Stuart, so vapor up for his birthday. I know, Pablo. I'm gonna need something to maintain this stream. Some Vicks vapor ups.
Well, luckily, if the market's in the abyss tomorrow, you don't have to stream. You can just chill in Discord.
Oh no, like that's okay though. Even if the market crashes, it's gonna be something we can play with.
Yeah, but
we might just
did fine
we
in
might
Discord, and then as soon as we started streaming, everybody lost money.
yeah, no, like yeah, we can just do Discord tomorrow, and then Friday we have to stream because it's IPO day. So
Yeah.
it's IPO,
But-
so tomorrow might just be a Discord day.
What do you want for your birthday? Cookies, cake? I don't know. That one
I
time I
don't-
got you a smoothie from Uber Eats, though. The smoothie came and it was like this full. Do you remember that?
Yeah, that's because you ordered me a smoothie at
It wasn't
whatever
even
time it
a smoothie. It was like strawberry milk by the time it got to Blaze. And it was like a large like this. And there was like this much in the bottom. Like the guy spilt it. Then like he's probably spilt it and then went to the bathroom sink, filled it up with water. I was like, I hope they don't notice.
PBIGs at 92. I'm telling you, just buy PBIG, safest investments. You know it's gonna get back to $1. Let's go. No, I don't want anything. I don't want anything.
I haven't finished these books yet. Oh. I haven't even
I'm gonna have to, Mindy got these books, and I'm gonna have to read these books to Mindy because she's very bad at all this stuff.
I got books because I've never finished a book, guys, like ever in my life. Not even for school. I always just read
Unbelievable. Like who
Absolutely.
does that? Like who does that? Well, obviously you finished like school books, but like novels.
never
Like she
did.
hasn't like
I never even finished school books. I finished one, and it was one that we read together as a class, where like you read a paragraph, and then you pick somebody else to read, and they read a paragraph, and then they pick. Do you know what I'm talking about? That's the only time I've ever finished a book. I can solemnly swear, cross my heart, hope to die, I have never.
How's that
physically
even possible? Like how do you not like finish a damn book?
You know what? And I have a
How?
college degree.
Huh?
And I said, you know what? And I have a college degree. So if that tells you,
Like how have you not finished a book though? Like
I don't know. I just didn't. Like my mom read one for me one time. It was about the Holocaust. She read a book for me because I was like, you know what? I can't read this. I don't know anything. I have like ADHD or something. Like I start reading and then I'm like, dang, I could really be watching something or doing something else instead of reading. And the books that they like literally give you are like this thick, and you're like, and I'm supposed to read this in like a month? No. Mm-mm. It's like a 5-year program for me to finish a book. So I have 2. I haven't even started this one, and I've only got to chapter 2 on this one. See, that's where my little tab is, and I'm only this far into the book.
we read these books like a month ago.
Yeah, well, like a couple weeks ago.
Wow.
I should probably do that tonight. I just don't want to get like dementia, or like Alzheimer's, or whatever, however you say it. Alzheimer. The Big Squeeze, the movie of 2022.
The big
You
squeeze.
hate reading too, Pyro.
Mark? Yeah. Lynn, you hate reading? I mean, like the right books though, like something like that you're interested in. Like I like reading books. I like reading like self-help books or like
And you
stock
know
market
what?
books or
This
like uh-huh.
your self-help books and I get your self-help books, but like, you know, those books that are like how to be a millionaire. If you are a millionaire, if I'm a millionaire, I'm not going to go out and write a book about how to become a millionaire. Are you crazy?
Yes, you would. Yes, you would. That's why you were up on SPY and you went and bought more SPY calls.
I didn't write a
Because
damn book though, because I knew
no,
better.
it's the same thing though. It's greed. Like you always want more and more and more and more.
But why
You know
write
what
a
I mean?
book?
So you can make more monies.
That's
What do
just
you get from a book? You get
inflation.
monies, you get potential fame. People like that stuff. Here's trouble, Michelle. Yeah, Stuart. Here's trouble.
Michelle, we've been waiting for you.
I'm glad Michelle wasn't here when you talked about like everything is a damn scam. Michelle, you're unbelievable.
In 10 years, you see Mindy writing a book, not about how to become a millionaire, but maybe life lessons.
How to
How
what
I
book
went
would Mindy write?
bankrupt. How I went bankrupt. The stock market. Oh my gosh.
Autobiography. Hopefully best. This would be an autobiography for you and Pablo. My autobiography dips.
No, my book.
Dips.
I don't know. And Michelle's gone again. She's gone. She comes in for a second and says everything's a damn scam, and then she leaves.
Michelle was at the bar yesterday.
And she like Michelle, you set an alarm saying, "Oh, it's been 5 minutes. I gotta go say everything's a scam." No, I love Michelle. She's a good person. You guys all are good people. A couple of you guys are very questionable though. I see some of the shit you post, and I'm like, wow, not a good person.
Hey, yo, Dan Webb. Doing any good? Yeah, Dan. Yeah. Mindy, that's highly questionable. I'm having a very. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It's not over. My book, The Hot
book?
Mess Express.
Hot mess.
No, we've been talking about. I think you're delayed, Michelle. Yeah, I got a couple books because I'm trying to be better, do better, be better, do better, and everything's saying maybe next year. Who's that? Your Uber? He doesn't know. I can assure you, he does not know who Ferris Bueller is.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. Look at your face. You're lying.
I'm not lying.
What is it?
What do you mean, what is it? It's a person. Who the hell is this? Who's this guy?
You've never seen
I know
that
guy. Yeah, I know this guy.
Have you seen the movie?
Yeah, I know this kid. I've seen his face before somewhere.
Have you seen it in the movie? Have you seen the movie?
Ferris Bueller? Whatever his name is.
Oh my God.
I bet you I have. For sure.
I bet you have not.
No, that face looks very familiar. I've seen this.
Yes, because he's an actor.
Yeah, exactly. So
this movie though.
Huh? I haven't seen the movie. What's this? So that's the movie. Days Off. Day Off. So watch that movie. Okay. Okay, fine. I'll watch it this weekend.
He won't.
Mindy, do you have to be such a hater? Like,
I know you. You won't.
Why not?
I don't know. I need to get those eye things. Literally, my face is so puffy today.
That's because you're sleeping into lunchtime.
I was up, thank you, at 7 o'clock. How else do you think I bought HKD? Just saying, you know when I was up, because I was talking to you. I was like, are you sick? Are you what? You know? Talk about Canada's electric planes.
Oh yeah, did you see that, Mindy?
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
It's not the one you have, by the way.
I know, I was here with Nick.
No, not those. These are Canadian ones. These are like Canadian. Oh,
Yes.
wait. There are?
I was there.
Oh,
Play it. Go ahead. Pull it up. Let me see if I've seen it.
I don't remember what it's called. But these are planes. These are like Canadian
It's like
taxis.
A. It starts with an A. It's like ayahuasca.
Ayahuasca. Stuart, you see this rubbish? Ayahuasca.
Oh, ayahuasca. I
Nice.
want to try that so bad.
69 times, Pablo? Wow. I saw some, yeah, these are like electric planes, Canadian electric planes. These are like fancy planes, only available in Canada. You know, so for you Americans, you just have to stick with the taxi. Stick with our cars and traffic.
Been to America. You don't know what we have.
You guys don't have anything.
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think America looks like?
Looks like the village. People shooting each other, fighting and yelling at the traffic.
I did though. Like, okay, this is true though. I did watch a YouTube video this morning. Actually, somebody like shot somebody and was like on YouTube or on Facebook Live, and they were doing like CPR on the girl. I'm like, get off Facebook Live, you idiot! Like they're like, oh my gosh. I'm like, why are you on Facebook Live? Like that is crazy. Get off. There was like 40,000 people watching too, and everyone's what the heck?
See?
Zuckerberg banned Facebook. Get off Facebook.
See?
You ever done a bungee jump? No. Mm-mm.
Yep, that sums it up. See? The village. You guys are like
Blaze,
those-
whatever. I've sent Blaze pictures and he's like, wow, I want to go there. I'm like,
Go
it's
to
open,
where?
free public access.
Go
Whatever.
to
You
where?
want to go duck hunting with me.
Go duck hunting? So you can shoot me with a BB gun?
It's not a BB gun. You wish it was a BB gun. Crypto is Zoom. Stop it,
Yeah,
Bunny.
it's crashing. It's crashing, actually.
Is it? Let's do it. Let's pull it up. I want to look
No,
at
I
fair.
wanna look at Matic is at 71 almost.
That's cool.
Yeah. So that's a
Did you get rid of that wrong?
No.
Tight. What the fudge? He says all the time, Vegas, all the lied. Huh? No, Blaze would not be able to handle Vegas.
Why
He wouldn't
not?
like it. You wouldn't like it. It's just not his personality, guys. He would not like it. Promise you.
Yeah, I don't know.
His hey dudes would get dirty in 2 seconds and he would be pissed. Because literally, I've walked barefoot in Vegas because I've lost my shoes or like I've been wearing high heels and I just have to take them off because they hurt so bad. And by the time I get to my hotel, my feet are just, you don't even want to know. They're disgusting. And you get in the shower and you just can't get the gum off your feet. But I'm not walking a mile in high heels. There's absolutely no way. And I'm not paying $25 for a cab to go to one end of the strip to the other, or $15 for an Uber. No, I'll walk. I'm taking these heels off though, and I'm walking. They have
Michelle
cockroaches.
did it too?
Yeah, and you'll be walking. It's like there's cockroaches all over Vegas, and they'll just like scurry on by, and you're like, whatever. If you've been there a lot, you're like, it's okay. And then one time to Vegas. One time I went to Vegas, Blaze, literally, and there was this homeless lady, and I'm like the nicest person. Like I will give people money or whatever. But I was just standing there in line because I was going to get one of those like drinky thingies that hang on your neck. And she was sitting there and she had this cat with sunglasses on, and the cat was dead. And she was petting it. Like it had a road mark, like it had been run over, and she was holding it with the sunglasses on the cat and petting it. I felt so bad for her. But at the same time, I was like, I'm going to go to a different drink stand.
That's crazy. So this is where you guys want to do a hot trades meetup?
Yeah, but if you go gamble though, like, but the minimum at some of these tables are 25. Well, most of them are $25 minimum bets, but you get free drinks. Yeah, Tej, free drinks. So you could sit there and literally, milk away $25, and or you just sit on the slot machines and they'll bring you free drinks. Just put a penny in at a time, $1. $1 a drink, $1 a spend. Can I get another drink?
Yeah.
But by the time the girls come around, like, you're waiting hours.
Oh, okay.
Bye, Michelle. Is it time? Are you leaving? Are you sick? Let's go. I feel better.
Mindy's gonna do a night stream tonight because she just wants to keep going. Mindy's missed you guys. She wants to keep going.
No, I have to do laundry, all this stuff. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we can do a night stream. There's nothing to talk about. What do you guys want to talk about? Look at everything. It's actually like, when we say the bridge, I mean, yeah. Like, that is gnarly.
Not good. It's in New York City. I'll give you the tours. The German and the sewer rats that cats are afraid of. You've been to New York, right, Mindy?
Nope.
You've never been to New York? What are you doing?
I was supposed to go. I was supposed to go the year of COVID, that December of 2020. So like the following year. I didn't go. Yeah, I bought tickets to go to the New Year's Eve thing, and they couldn't go.
Yep. And sewer rats that cats are afraid of. That's funny. Final rates, 69%, 69 basis points. Yeah, that's when Powell will 69 basis points. The market would pump to 420 in right away.
You want to hear my crypto investments? I don't have crypto. I only hold XRP. And then currently long on Matic right now, but I'm getting torched. Because we longed it at 73, and we didn't get rid of it at 77, and now it's at 71, so probably down a few hundo.
Yep.
But it's okay. We'll be back. We'll be back.
Let's go. Dan, see you in the morning, maybe. If you want to join Discord, Dan, come join us in Discord, and we'll see you in the morning for sure if you join Discord. If not,
Yeah, see, I'm milking Blaze out here so that way, because I know he's not going to stream in the morning. He's going to be sick. Because the mornings, like when you're sick, the mornings are the worst. You wake up, it's like, oh my God. Like you're just done.
Yeah, I could barely get out of bed.
Yeah.
18% and below, but all the accounts non-stop are easy.
Is Matic going to come down to the 40s again? If SPY goes down. Yeah. Probably.
Yeah.
Not right now, though. If SPY, I would say if SPY fails at 360, yeah. But it's held up pretty good because last time we went to 360, yeah, Matic was at 40. So, but I don't think we'll be at 40 if it goes to 360 again. I think we'll be or probably around 60 or 55. And then a break below 360 on SPY would take it to 40.
New York? New York pizza rats? Oh no.
Isn't that the video, that GIF that I said I'll just train rats underneath the bridge?
Oh, that's what it is?
Maybe.
I think there's a GIF. Wait, what? What? No, no, no. I cannot watch. That's what?
Play it. I want to see it.
Let me see the images first, though. Oh, that's just a funny thing, I think.
Oh, you gotta do the video. The YouTube
Yeah.
video.
Mm.
He's feeding his whole family.
He fell down without the pizza? Is he coming back?
Oh, he's gonna come back. That's people. Who wouldn't?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a scary looking rat at the bottom here. If I saw that thing, I would run.
Yeah, click it. What is that?
No, if I saw this, I would sprint. I would run. Everything has been thrown at crypto. We're at the bottom. Gary?
I would see the one in the middle. I would freak. The one next to the
This
pizza.
one?
Yeah. What is he doing?
I don't know what he's doing. I don't want to know them. I don't want to know what they're doing. I will kindly go back to the charts.
Do you guys watch 2.5 Men? No. I don't really like that show.
I don't watch any shows really. You know what I want to watch today though? Survivor. Survivor is back.
What about Naked and Afraid? I hate Survivor. Naked and Afraid is lit.
Did you have new episodes though?
I don't know. Have we finished it? We finished it.
Probably not.
There's way more. We only finished the one. We finished the XL. That thing. You know what I've thought though, Blaze? Sincerely.
What?
As these people die and leave, like die out and leave on the chat, that's fine. But you know what I've thought? My thing that I would take for Survivor would be saran wrap. Why? Like a big industrial roll of saran wrap. I'll show you why. Hold on.
You mean like Naked and Afraid?
Yeah, on Naked and Afraid, because you can bring one thing. Look at this. This lady, I watched this. It's a video. Look at what she does with saran wrap. Can you see that?
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And so when I watched this the other day, I was like, oh my gosh. If anybody in this chat goes on Naked and Afraid or anything where you can only bring one thing, bring saran wrap. Number one, it's flammable. Number two, you can make a bed. You can make like literally, but it has to be like the industrial size roll. It's like a big roll, you know?
Huh. That's
I'm
cool,
telling
actually.
you.
Cool.
Crazy, huh?
Surprised no one's ever tried that though.
Well, they're not as smart as me.
Yeah.
How wild is that though? I mean, like, check it out. Uh-oh. T-Mobile. Oh, I muted it, don't worry. But watch how she like starts. I know this isn't a podcast, but like check it. Like she has this huge thing. It's like buoyant, you know? Look, she's not even done with it. And she's already made like this huge thing. I don't even need something that big. And then look, she's on the bed. She's still not done with the saran wrap. But then if she wants another one, you got a roof. You guys get the gist. I mean, look at that.
Now she's getting naked?
Probably.
And then you pause the video.
No, she wasn't. I don't think she was.
There we go. Well, but we've gone from like we've gone from
Yeah, look. How lit is that though? And then you put some leaves in the front so no bugs get in at night. No bug bites while you're sleeping. No snakes. Number one. Number two, you're warm. Saran wrap, you guys.
too many. Unbelievable. That's funny. Yeah, no, it's clever. It's clever.
Okay. So
It's clever. It's funny. When you posted that video, she's like, "Uh-oh, what's happening now?"
I've seen it. She didn't get naked. I've seen it before. That's funny. How do you think I knew the idea? Because I literally watched it like 2 days ago.
Mhm.
AVCT moving 7%. Yeah.
A VCT. Let's go.
You know what else is moving?
What?
I don't know.
What? What were you gonna say?
I don't know.
I think it's about to
You
break
know what's crazy though?
70
This
cents. Damn.
this stonk, as Blaze puts it, this stonk. It's like our favorite thing that you say. Let's look at stonks, guys. This thing had like just 2%. It just hung out at 2% all day. Didn't even dip, no volume, whatever. But it's a low flow ticker, you know? SPRC, you know? Fascinating. It's the only thing on my watch list that's like green, except for Marvel. But that's, who cares? Oh, CDAC down 11% today. Interesting. Guys, are we leaving?
$27. I want to know what's pumping here, though.
What?
ABCT is moving nicely after hours.
Oh.
ABCT.
Crypto bubbles? Anything? Bueller? Nothing. Actually sells up 4.5% in the last 5 minutes. What is that? Oh, we can't short it though. Because I remember I tried the one time. I don't think it has perp. Oh wait, does it? Oh, it does. Well, it just gave away the gains away.
What does Mindy think of marriage?
Sell.
Sash, what do you mean? What do you mean? Marriage at first sight?
We can't short it. That's right. I remember. Okay. What? Think of marriage first sight? I think it's stupid. I don't know. I would never want to just get married to somebody at first sight. It's not about looks, but like you really have to like know somebody, you know? What if they don't wash their ass? Or what if they don't like, you know? What? You know, you gotta know these things. Yeah, no thank you. Like some of them end up being good, like though, like you're like, oh wow, that girl got lucky or that guy got really lucky, you know? But I wouldn't want to do it. Could you imagine? My biggest pet peeve is being stuck somewhere when I don't know somebody in an awkward situation. I don't like it. I don't like awkward situations. I don't like being around somebody that I don't know and having to have conversations with them. It's ridiculous. Tell me I'm wrong. When you're sitting in a room with somebody and you're like, so what's your favorite color? It's like, why does that matter? Doesn't matter. And then they're like, we're married. You're like, I just met you. What kind of hand soap do you use? What kind of body wash do you use? You're not using mine. You know? I don't know. I have dated people though where like I go into the bathroom and my toothbrush is wet. I'm like, did you use my toothbrush? And they're like, yeah, I don't know where mine is. I'm like, that is effing sick. Do not use my toothbrush. Could you imagine being married, you know? But like some married people share toothbrushes. There's nothing wrong with that. However, I will not partake in that in my lifestyle. Get your own damn toothbrush. You want to watch him go poo-poo before you think of love? Yeah. I do. Whoa, it just exploded.
14% AVCT. Things actually done well. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, Tash, yeah, no, Mindy was in love with me when she first like saw me. Like right away. She was in love.
Yeah.
She can't even deny it. She was in love, Tash.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
And then Blaze used my toothbrush and I said, no. No, just kidding.
Did not use my toothbrush? Oh, yeah. You might.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's literally that day. I'm not even joking. I went in the bathroom, went to use my toothbrush. I'm like, why is this wet? Like, I haven't washed my tooth, like, I haven't brushed my teeth since last night. And I was like, did you use my toothbrush? She's like, yeah. I'm like, what do you mean, yeah? You used my toothbrush? Yeah. Okay. Where's yours? I think I left it. Left it where? Don't use your finger over my toothbrush. Grab a Q-tip. I don't know. Go get some gum. Don't use my toothbrush. I had to burn it, throw it away. Sick. So I ran it under hot water for like 10 minutes. No joke. Like scalding hot water. I just sat there until it almost melted. I was like, get away. It must have been, no, it was somebody I was like sincerely like, dating, and they used my toothbrush. I was like, that's a no-go. Don't use my toothbrush. Don't wear my clothes. Burn it. I did. I wanted to. Dating by Cindy making its season debut on Fox Thursday night. Does anybody watch The Handmaid's Tale in here on Hulu? I watch it. It's not as fun anymore as it used to be. Now it's just dragging on. I'm like, when is she going to find Hannah? I don't care about this.
Who's that? Is that a...
It's a show on Hulu, The Handmaid's Tale. Like, it was really cool the first, like, couple seasons. I was like, oh, this is lit. And then now it's just dragging on. If there's any person that works for Hulu that, is in charge of making Handmaid's Tale, get it over with. Get a season. Just find Hannah. I don't care about anything else that happens. Like, I'm not going to watch. I fast forward the whole thing. Like, the last 2 episodes, because it just came back out, I literally have fast forwarded the whole thing, like, slowly to see if she found Hannah. If she didn't, next episode. Slowly. Like, I'm not going to watch it. I don't care.
Yeah.
Use your fingers.
That's usually how shows are, though. Exciting at first, then.
And then once it gets dragged out, you're like, it's not fun anymore. I don't like it.
Exactly.
Under his eye, I know. Under his eye.
That's why I like to watch Survivor and like Big Brother, because like it's never like.
Because he likes the drama. You guys don't know anything. If you don't know anything about Blaze, he loves drama. Loves it. You love it. He likes the Kardashians. He's a Kardashian guy. He loves drama. Look, he's laughing. Because he's like, oh my gosh, that thing just exploded.
No, I just like watching. Like I like watching Survivor. I think it's cool.
Survivor.
Not
me. I don't like it. I think it's dumb.
What?
Yeah. What are they even playing for? Like $1 million, or just to play?
No, they're playing for like over $1 million or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather play a game show.
That's rubbish. That's trash. That stuff is boring.
Like Deal or No Deal? Well, that's not.
I would not watch that.
Like The Price is Right? Sign me up.
Nah. I'd rather go on Survivor.
No. Well, why? Because you get the Instagram following?
Huh?
Oh my
On
god.
Survivor?
I think that's 20% now.
Yeah.
Hello? You see that?
Yeah.
Nonchalantly. Yeah.
AVCT.
Do you remember when we played with this one? Remember when we played with this one at like $2? Remember? Like $1.80?
I don't remember.
Yes, you do. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bitcoin is crashing. Like crypto just basically crashed. Wow. Didn't think it would be that bad, but it's bad.
Wow.
Anyways, yeah, ABCT is just going here.
Should have cut it and then went short on Matic.
Yeah.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda though. We both got torched today.
Coulda.
We played ABCT. Yeah, but I remember we played with this thing a long time ago. It's months ago. This one, and then there was another one. It started with a P. This thing was at like $2 at one point. It's like $1.80. We rode it to like $2.90.
Yeah.
But Survivor is so boring.
Andy, you're watching Survivor tonight, by the way.
No, I'm not. There's a new I can't even talk. There's a new thingy on Hulu. It's like kind of like Yellowstone, but it's not. But it's with the guy from NCIS and then like Reba McEntire. It's like a new show on Hulu. I think it comes out tonight. I want to watch it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Colombian Survivor.
And then I'm gonna watch Handmaid's Tale to see if she finds Hannah.
No, because I need to because
Are you
Survivor
even
doesn't
listening to me?
I was not listening to you.
Why?
No, I don't care what you're saying. All I know is that you're watching Survivor. Like, is it on live? Is it on live for you on Hulu, Survivor? If it is, then I need to watch it. Because it
You're not
doesn't come up.
using my damn Hulu.
Huh?
You're not using my damn Hulu. Get your own.
No, I can't. In Canada, I can't.
Oh, that sucks. You're not watching Survivor. What's it called, Mindy? Hey, let me see if I can find it.
Not nice. Pablo, it's a filing? Oh, okay.
It's called Big Sky. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Is it? Yeah, it's called Big Sky, Deadly Trails.
Inbox me, I'll
You're not
Is that
watching my Hulu. Because my Hulu is going to be used to watch this, Big Sky.
can't be watching that trash. Rubbish.
What? What
No,
trash?
figure out what time it starts. It doesn't start till like 8
Ooh,
or 9.
there's a new Handmaid's Tale. Okay. Fine, you can look. Look, I'll show you what I have. I've got Handmaid's Tale. I need to see. Is there a new one? Episode. Oh yeah, there
You
is.
watch that stuff?
This one. That's new. Yeah, but
You
I
watch
fast.
that?
I've seen all of them. Yeah,
Why?
it's scary. I don't know. I just want to see if she finds Hannah or not.
Okay. I don't care about this stuff. Can you search up Survivor now? Do they
Today
have
at
the new episode though?
yeah,
Huh?
it airs today at 7.
Okay, be ready. Be
We're not
ready.
watching this. Look how rubbish that
Be
looks. Why?
ready. What do you mean?
No.
Look how rubbish that looks. This is like the best show
Season
you will watch.
43? Season 43? You gotta be
Yes, 43. That's how
no.
good it is. If the show can be on air for 43 seasons, that's
43?
how amazing it is.
Oh my god, no.
Amazing.
Absolutely.
Does no one on here watch Survivor, guys? Can someone nobody? No one? Pablo does.
43 seasons.
43 seasons. That's how amazing it is.
My god, no.
Mindy?
It's for people.
7 o'clock. No if, ands, and buts.
My mic gain down? I don't know what that is.
I think it's loud.
What do you mean loud?
I think because when you turned it up earlier, now it's too loud because the music is gone.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello? Am I testing?
What are you doing?
Good.
What
Does
are
it
you
sound
doing?
good?
You just turned the whole mic off?
Test, 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 test. Test?
Uh,
Is that good?
You're good. Yeah, you're good. A high inflation and 30 trillion debts is a recipe for 7% rates. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what they're thinking, but does anything new happen? Yes, Gary. Yes, it's new. It's new every time. Every time it's different.
Season 43. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. How amazing is that?
That sounds like a scam. A cult and a scam.
Survivor's like one of the biggest shows out there.
I don't care.
Getting
That's a lot.
the cookie took by a bunch of short stick pervert. And you watch this rubbish, Mindy? This is what you like.
Yeah.
You'd rather watch this?
I just want to know what happened to Hannah. I don't like the show anymore. I just want to know. Like, does she get her back or what?
So Gary, like it's a show about it's a show about like surviving out there in nature, right? So you're surviving. So every season you're going to somewhere different. So you're in Fiji, you're in here, this island. So there's a group of like 15 people. Every season, obviously, it's a group of different people, and then like you have to vote each other off, right? So it's new people, it's a new island. Obviously, like new things happen, new challenges, right? So and then if you're the last one standing, you win $1 million, and if you're second, you win like $50,000 or something. Yeah, it really is, Pablo.
Today at 9 p.m.
See, trash.
For a big sky. Ooh. Hey guys, yeah, don't forget, sign up for Momo. Why do we keep spamming? Because if you guys sign up for Momo and we get 20 signatures or whatever, they sponsor us. And Blaze could really use that to help grow the channel. Because when the market crashed, we lost all our sponsors because they went bankrupt.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Cool. Oh, Bear Grylls?
Yeah, he drinks his own pee.
A bitch?
He
Nope.
drinker.
Nope. Last handmaid I saw, she escaped from Canada without Hannah. Yeah. Good touch.
Are we ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Ready.
That's your favorite one, huh?
I haven't used it a whole lot.
This one's my favorite. We didn't even get
Yeah.
a use today either. Bummed.
Oh yeah. It's because you yeah.
And you use spreading of fire.
The fireman starts the fire and burns everybody. What type of fireman is that?
Okay.
Alrighty, guys. Mindy, say goodbye.
Goodbye.
And, bye, guys. That was a little bit of a hot trades podcast after well.
Yeah, there was your podcast for the day. Missed it. Sorry.
The podcast.
Fine, Tej. Fine.
Fine. Things go. All good things come to an end. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
All good things come to an end, and then you have to pay your truck payment after losing $500. Dang.
Day off.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah. I'll watch that. Hopefully it's on Mindy's thing.
Hopefully it's not. Bye.
Alrighty, guys. I just bite it.
Bye.
Anyways. Bye, guys. Have
Later.
a wonderful evening. Be safe. See you in Discord. Don't gamble too much. Bye, all. Bye, guys.